So going back to this reactor, so how is it explained to you? Do they explain to you how it works or what they know about it? Is this in the ground or is this underground? So this was not the one that was in the experiment. This was another one. This is the that's underground. What is that? So what exactly is happening? And what is happening with the energy that we send out to the planet? So how does it turn on? How does the system turn on? What is that? What is this? What is so what is the energy to turn it on? But you're saying, so you have this machine that's next to it. So you're supposed to cause your energy to go up. If it doesn't exist, right? You said so. What do you want to stress right here? The description to this machine says rotating. So I want you to describe what this is. So what you say, you have advice, they don't have other shops. So actually, I was able to try this at a sharecropper. What's the difference? Sharecropper is that sharecropper is massive. Every other shops, that's the from every other shops. That wasn't here. The other day, got that so what happens? Prices. I realized, well, I'm not shops in Plastic. You might have nice ADA shops. So then the sharecropper was understanding some of the nice shit on people. So so this says short this says sharecropper. It's not about what the best of a lane. I think that might not work. I see that I think in total today, 70 very I was multitasking, right?
Man, he's not making himself look too good.
He's fine. You know who isn't making themselves look too good? Is you with all this loud shit. I hear you putting ice in glasses.
Yeah, no, I'm about to sign off for the night.
Are you
It was
fucking?
just getting interesting there. It seemed like for at the start of it, I mean, honestly, up to this point, it seems like a distracted, like not focused, kind of repetition-ish sort of reenactment of like the first time he was on. The first time he was on seemed like he was more laser focused and just spitting fact after fact after fact about his experience, but and telling the Winnebago story and all this shit. This time it seems like they haven't really pried up anything new.
How dare you?
I mean, that is what it seems. I'm a Bob Lazar fan. I'm just saying, up until this point in the interview, it just seems like I haven't gotten out. He's just repeating stuff he's already said. It doesn't expose anything new. And you can disagree with that. I don't know. Do you disagree with that?
No, I totally agree. It's the same shit. He's here promoting a movie.
Yeah. I mean, does the rest of the interview just keep on repeating stuff?
No, it's all brand new immediately after this.
Oh, brilliant. So, as a Bob Lazar fan, were you disappointed by his interview, satisfied, or more than satisfied?
So, Joe, okay, a few things. Joe Rogan went into it for 4 hours in their previous one, and that's a long time to go into something. And they discussed everything. They got Bob drunk, and here's the key about Bob, and even Joe Rogan talks about this. He's not going to make stuff up if he doesn't know. And so he's basically told everything. There are some elements of the story he doesn't want to get into, like his wife cheating on him. I mean, that's painful. Additionally, he got into some legal trouble. This is such a Bob Lazar thing. So there are brothels in Nevada, and
there's what in Nevada?
Brothels.
Oh.
And Bob Lazar was asked by one of these brothel owners years ago, like 25 years ago, maybe 30 years ago, to install the basically a network there because they wanted to get they wanted to like have like surveillance cameras and stuff. Not anything bad, but Bob Lazar, I'm gonna look up what actually happened. He got into some trouble. He doesn't want to talk about it, and I understand. Um, he admitted to involvement with brothels, including owning a legal brothel in northern Nevada called the Honeysuckle Ranch with his first wife in the early 1980s. In 1990, shortly after the 1989 UFO disclosure, he pleaded guilty to felony pandering for aiding a prostitution ring in Las Vegas, which resulted in a sentence of 150 hours of community service, probation, and in order to undergo psychotherapy and stay away from brothels. Now, Lazar claimed that he helped a Las Vegas prostitute named Tony Bullock modernize her illegal operation by installing computer systems, security cameras, and monitors. While he initially admitted to doing computer work, prosecutors stated he had recruited the woman and encouraged her to solicit customers at an apartment complex. The case was resolved with probation rather than prison time, with authorities noting that there was no indication of force, coercion, or drugs involved. Some sources dispute the existence of the Honeysuckle Ranch brothel, noting that there were no records of such a business appear in Nevada directories or historical accounts of legal Nevada brothels. Conversely, supporters argue that Lazar's past criminal activity does not invalidate his claims regarding extraterrestrial technology, though the incident significantly damaged his credibility in the eyes of many journalists and investigators. This is the first I've ever learned that he owned. Uh, that I don't think he did. As I understand, he got in trouble for basically helping this woman set up a brothel, but it seems like he did have uh, felony pandering for aiding prostitution for aiding a prostitution ring. Okay, so as I understand, this would have been legal. I'm not exactly 100% sure on this, but this would have been legal in some cities in Nevada. It just happens to be illegal in Las Vegas. Something like that.
So he was a pimp.
Exactly. From one pimp to another.
I mean, I feel like that does, assuming that's true, and there's, sounds like it's pretty true, that does kind of take away from credibility. I mean,
Doug,
was it like eight been doing this before he went to become a physicist?
Doug, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You would have never even known about this if I had not mentioned it. It's a minor thing in his past. It's extremely minor. It doesn't necessarily hurt his credibility. In fact, in my opinion, it helps his credibility because he's talked about it in a lot of different interviews. It's just he didn't talk about it on the biggest podcast in the world because it's in the past. He doesn't want to bring that up. He's addressed it before. It happened.
No, how far was it before he became a physicist guru?
It was all at the same time. Bob Lazar was into a whole bunch of things. Specifically, though, he was into. Uh, he owned a. He owned a photography studio. Not. I shouldn't even say that because that sounds bad. He owned like a film. That sounds bad too. Like, do you know how you used to have to get your film developed, and they could do it in like 1 hour photo?
Yeah, like a lab.
Yeah, thank you. He owned a film lab, but it wasn't anything pornographic or anything. So he owned that. He was into um, jet cars and things like that. He was a physicist, and he helped this woman basically set up her computers and her um, cameras and stuff. And he may have pleaded guilty for this just to get an easy sentence of like 150 hours community service. That's like extremely minor and isn't even a big deal. Um, and as I understand, it would have been legal anywhere. like in a lot of other cities in Nevada. It just so happens that in Las Vegas it's not. And for them to be like he owned the place, I don't agree with that. I think that that's just some that's like perhaps hallucination by AI. And as I understand, he didn't own it. He just set up the cameras and the network back in the 80s because nobody knew how to do this kind of stuff. And he was married at the time. No one ever said that he was cheating on his wife. There was none of that. And in fact, from the stories, he was faithful to his wife, and his wife is the one who cheated on him. So I think this is all um, blown out of proportion. He, in my opinion, if anything, it leads to his credibility because he's talked about it in the past. The fact that he didn't talk about it on the Joe Rogan Experience, so what? I'm sure that there's a lot of things that he has had. I'm sure he likes bimbo milf porn too, like we all do. Does he talk about it on the Joe Rogan Experience? No.
um, yeah, I mean, sure, yeah.
And I think as well, he he never made a lot of money from this ever. Like he's not he's doing okay. He's a business owner, but that's from his own hard work. It has nothing to do with. It's not like who's some. There are people who go out like he could have gone out and been like, "Hey, I'm a motivational speaker, and I, I charge X amount of money to speak at your corporate event." There's none of that. He owns a scientific company. It's called Nuclear. It's called United Nuclear, and it's basically it sells science supplies to laboratories who need unique types of elements, periodic table elements. Like if you need like uranium, you can like go to him or something like that. If you need cadmium or you need uh, boron or whatever, you can go to his company and they can have it shipped to you. That's what he does, and he's very quiet about this. You've got to admit, since the last Joe Rogan to this one, you haven't seen him do any other media, have you?
No.
He did one other podcast, to my knowledge. I don't know why he did it, but he did this guy, his last name's Jones or something, who actually does have a really good podcast. Um, that's the only one I've seen him do in the last like 5 years, more than that. So I think that or maybe whatever 3 years, whatever it's been. Now, the people who would utilize this story for their own benefit would be like the Logan Pauls of the world, or the Jake Pauls of the world, or the Bonnie Blues of the world, or the Hawk Tuah girl. Like he did not do that circuit. He didn't go on The Fighter and the Kid and the Tom Segura, Your Mom's House, and he didn't go on Theo Vaughn. He doesn't do that. When you and I both know he easily could do that. In fact, he should. If he were smart, he would go on these big podcasts to talk about this movie to get more people to know about it. That's not his way. I've known about this man for a very long time, and his story, it's always remained consistent. He doesn't like to be in the press, and it's not because he's doing anything wrong. It's just he's more of a quiet individual.
No, it's true. No, I do agree with all that you just said.
It would be like this.
And,
It would
and I don't think, yeah, I retract that being a pimp according to the state of Nevada.
no. He is a pimp for what he's done for the whistleblower community. That's amazing. Um, and also, I don't think he had very good uh, a very good attorney because it seems like he had minimal involvement in this. It's and really, it's just like a blip on the radar of his past, and you would have never known about it had I not said anything about it. But when you were like, they don't go into anything too new. I think that Joe knows the story. He knows his audience generally knows the story. They went over it. This is to talk about this movie, and we'll watch the movie perhaps tomorrow night. Do you have Amazon Prime?
No, but I think I can stream it for free.
Okay, excellent. We'll find it, and then I gotta say, Bob Lazar himself is, in my opinion, as credible a witness to any UFO thing I've ever known. He's had his entire life delved into. They've gone into um, his his academic records, his employment records, his marriage. Like this guy's marriage was ruined because of this. Like that's a sad thing.
Yeah. Yo, Rabbi, I don't want to be rude, but I'm extremely tired.
Take care, Riser.
We can talk about it more
Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. It's hold on before you go. We have a movie we have to watch tomorrow night, and it's not the new Bob Lazar. We have to watch the one that he promoted on the previous Joe Rogan. It's called something like Area 51 S4 and Bob Lazar or whatever. And then we have to watch the Bob Lazar movie. And then it's our complete back-to-back 48-hour Bob Lazar-a-thon.
You did not. No, I didn't agree to that.
Wait. Hold your horses.
You told me yesterday that Bob Lazar night was the Joe Rogan experience in his New Year's.
Wait.
And
you didn't even watch the Joe Rogan experience.
Oh yeah, because you fucked in a whole 2.5 hour like disclosure video in front of it, and then you're like, oh, there's 5 other videos that I have to show you before we can even progress into the things that we're supposed to watch.
You're very fortunate that you watched a lot of these things already, because I would have made you watch the Disclosure Project, then the Top Secret KGB UFO Files. Then we would have watched Bob Lazar Episode 1. It's like it's Star Wars. Then we would have watched...
You sent me a Reddit post with like 18 different hour-long videos of Fighter and the Kid, and I watched none of it.
Why didn't you watch them, dude?
That is the worst thing I've ever seen. I guess that's the point, though. You wrap it up that.
Exactly.
Before you
go to bed, I have to tell you, Brian Callen is going to be in Irvine, California, this weekend. And if I were ever to make perhaps a field trip to go see a comedian, it would probably be Brendan Schaub. But he is so successful. Brian Callen is so successful that they are giving away tickets to his show. So if you want to see him, you can check him out in Irvine.
Didn't that guy get arrested for interacting with a minor in an inappropriate way?
No, that's Brendan Schaub's other co-host. He's on a bunch of podcasts, and so that he didn't get arrested though. If they were normal people though and didn't have a lot of money, these guys would be in jail. One of them for solicitation with a minor probably, and the other one for rape.
Oh yeah, but so whoever guy you just said that's going to Irvine, would he be in jail?
Oh yeah. Or he might be out by now, but yeah, he's a creep.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you for bringing me that. That's my attention.
You didn't watch any of those Fighter and the Kid videos?
I'm saving them for a rainy day when I'm really, really, really bored. No.
Dog, you don't even know. There are podcasts that have branched off of the fighter and the kid that just make fun of the fighter and the kid. I could go into deep lore, dog. This is one of my passions in life.
Yeah, we're not getting started down that rabbit hole right now.
All right. So wait, tomorrow night though, it's Bob Lazar, S4 and UFOs or whatever, and then we have to watch the S4 movie. He's got 2 movies about himself. We have to watch them both. It's Bob Lazar, part 2.
All right, bet.
All right. Take care, my man. Sweet dreams. Shout out to Riser, everybody, for streaming. What a nice person.
That's great. Like the 20 roles from people in type of cabin, that's fantastic. And the whole time they have regular investigators, 20 loaves, right? 20 loaves,
They're not hiring topless maids, right? No one's buying topless maids during this corona.
A topless maid,
No one's spending money on that. You're better off getting a job as a belly butler.
a topless makeup maid is like a no voice, no glasses, no lisp, no accent. What's going on back there, Mrs. Claus?
I'm starting to think I married a man.
After the shear, when you have money, get out and place that. Like, not seasonally by them. So let's say, remember, 20 people are sitting on the ground. So when you take the shear and they got up, what would everybody do when they got up? They would dust off, like, listen to this, how the sudden after dust would rise because they know that. And literally, it would cover the sun. Or it was like you got all the dust there. So many times they did rough in the hat. And when they get up from the shear and just shake out the jacket, shake out the clothes. Literally, again, the sun would be obscured. It was like, this was in Rava. I live around Rava. And ultimately, again, they would see this in Eretz Israel. And they would say, how will they receive the Yaakov about Rava? Oh, but for the that only just finished. Just finished this year. But it was like, there's a lot of beautiful metaphorical movies. That's why we're not going to get this now. I'll just point out, it wasn't just imagine those. It was like, they have like massive numbers of followers. So about like So Brandon, how long ago did she tell you that she's going to be a topless maid?
This was 2 weeks. This was 2 weeks ago.
Have you followed up with her since then?
She has since told me that she's looked at
other jobs, but I kind of thought it was like a convenient, like, breaking
So
point.
she was bluffing.
I'm telling you that if stripping was a thing right now, no, she's not fucking bluffing. We're all right that she's not going to strip.
How old is
when
she?
there's no 25.
25, just gonna jump right into the stripping business.
Like I'm saying, she's kind of been doing it. Like before quarantine started.
What do you mean she's kind of escorting you?
She works at, she calls it karaoke.
What did she do at karaoke? Karaoke, words are. Thank you, Santa Claus.
Yeah, what's karaoke? I'm under the impression that she's wearing provocative outfits and semi-lap dancing. But, like, it's a different setup where you and your buddies, like, sit in a private karaoke room.
Oh,
she's a
stripper.
No. What
That's
what I'm saying.
They call it they have a name for that. Taxi.
I came here just to talk to you about clubs where
it's like a taxi dance, like taxi dancers.
Yeah, she lip syncs with women in mind.
We call that
Carry on my wayward son.
it's a meter stat. What was the sex like with this girl?
It's pretty good. She got one of those copper IUDs, and it has led to like the smelliest sex.
Oh, all right.
I got one of those for Christmas one year. Give it up for Mrs. Claus.
Oh my God.
I don't blame her. Like I'm saying, before the copper IUD.
What exactly does it smell like? Just like bad vagina? Or?
Yeah, have you heard of vaginosis? It's a doctor's fucking term for horrible smelling.
Right.
Are you sure she's just doesn't have some cum left in there from some other guy?
Okay.
She was very honest.
That's how it works, really, man.
No, seriously, like a girl that she was just a fucking slut. She always had the stinkiest pussy because she had, fucked another guy previous that day, and you get some more cum in there. It's like salmon, like a piece of salmon left in there.
These are the girls that you're hooking up with. Girls who are
Scientifically, if another man comes inside another woman and there's leftover remnants, then it would be smelling like the salmon of a southern
Red Man strikes again, famously. Oh my God. How many times do you think you had sex with this girl after she had sex with other guys?
Actually, that was the thing that ended it because it was just disgusting. Let's just say every time I put my penis inside her, it was very squishy.
Oh, God.
No, that's the thing. It's like, it's the same thing with me. The stripping kind of sucks. The smelly vagina, I was looking for a way out.
Why is it made of copper? Are they all copper?
Copper kills sperm on contact.
Yeah, it's kind of like germs, like where you have those things that open the doors so you don't get
Oh, okay.
copper rings.
All right.
Yes, I've used pennies as contraception before.
There you go. All right. Well, Brandon Peterson, we always learn so much about science and stuff when you're on the show. And, I always say, out of all the male comedians with the belly button ring, you are without a doubt one of the top 20 or 30. Fun times, really great jokes today. How long have you been on stand-up again?
I'm at 2.5 years.
And, really, really good. Really great premises, especially. Jokes, great. You're doing it, man. Congratulations. Writing during this pandemic isn't easy, and you're doing it.
Brandon B. Comedy. Thanks, guys.
Around the clock. Hey. All right. Excitingly, that is the end of the music portion of the show. It's time now for your final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, an absolute god, an absolute legend, truly one of my favorite human beings on the planet, a guy that I love, a guy that I look up to, a guy that I love working with. It's the great Michael Laird. Here he is. Everybody, come on, make some noise for Michael Laird. He's here live.
I don't want your noise. I don't want your noise. Tony, you get
disrespecting me by bringing corn. What is this? A super fight competition? Alright, so it's been said that maybe I've an anger problem, and I wanted to look into it. And I looked into it, and it's not because of my disease, and it's not because of my personal or professional life. I discovered by looking inside myself that my anger comes from one source: bad customer service. And so, to deal with that, I decided I will no longer get mad. I will get even and take in change. Man, you ready? There we go. You guys ready to rock this the fuck? Zoom big Santa fingers. Are you good, son? Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, cheese! People's dice, Randy's no quarters allowed. Hey, cheese! Rude to me, rude to you. Rude to me, rude to you. I hope you brought your calculator.
You want my 2 cents? Here's 92 cents.
I don't lie, here comes the Coins got you stuck, like you screwed the duck. Pennies from heaven, more like hell.
Everyone's looking at 40 of his friends.
Drop dime on your ass. Drop nickels on your tube. 3 coins and fountain.
A roll dimes up your ass.
I hope you miss your bus because your cow and my
How long is this thing?
And why don't we get any fun lines? Oh, is there a line, Mark? I'll put some dogs for me.
Well, now he's just rhyming forming with forming.
Hey.
fucking nurse is better. Hey, Que paso? 100 pesos.
Shouldn't that have been Joel's line?
Coins are minted in 1792. Now here's 1792 coins for you. Even the one about Helen Keller was better than this.
I hope you like the vice president because here's some pens.
Wow, in a script about change, there's a Pence reference before an Obama reference.
Copper is the color of your energy, and here's 311 pennies. It's written in the script that I don't like the script, but truly I hate this. Call me Obama, because I'm on change.
There it is. Seriously, this is about 3 pages too long, my folks.
Are you a cop because you got a piggy bank? Okay, alright.
You're a 9/11 conspiracy documentary. There's J.
Everyone puts their fists in the air.
No, I think that's the stage direction.
Well, I'm not doing it.
Wow, absolutely
Fresh. Half of that was the Christmas tree. She wrote it.
Wow, incredible writing. Clearly a lot of work put into it. That was a lot of pages. This is the biggest script we've ever been.
Yeah, I know that it was. I looked like I was supposed to act like I didn't like it, but I really did not like that at all.
Yeah. Ironic that Jetski helped because I'm pretty sure it took an entire tree to print up all the pages.
I like the cat. That's how I like stuff.
Oh, that's where you live. So funny. Oh man, Michael, incredible stuff. Thank you. Another very fun production that you put on. I love that you're taking advantage of the wide parameters that you are afforded in your production.
I mean, it's when they playground.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
I'm loving every minute.
Goddamn right.
What's up with Corey? One looked like Barbara Streisand.
Which ex-husband?
I don't know,
Looking
everyone.
ex-husband.
But dude, what are you, 85 and look 30? I mean, you're talking about doing bumps in the 70s. I mean, how fucking old?
I remember you, like 74. We were gacking out somewhere in El Reno, Oklahoma, fucking having a good time.
I thought I had enough gacking. I took too much gacking. I OD'd the guy.
Gackety gack, can't go back. So what else has been going on, Michael Lehrer?
I have some observations about tonight.
Okay.
The strip clubs I'm seeing Tracy. Because Brian and I are very similar, almost in the Stephen King way. Like we look like each other through different years. I've been to hundreds of strip clubs over 30 states. And we're both the oldest, besides Cordu, trying to deal with the devil or something. Like in 2008, going to strip clubs was different than 05, different than 2 years ago. So, and then you learn recently what the strip clubs are different. And you have your favorites around the country. I was really Chicago. Texas all the way.
What are some of your favorites that you've been to off the top?
Sam's Brown, East LA, no doubt. East Chicago, Indiana, Industrial Strip. You go in there, and a very kind Indian gentleman. And let me preface this spicy. I'm from Chicago, and before the financial collapse of 2008, you go to Chicago and it was like some daily, like hardcore shit, and a strip club would be $100 for an air dance and a $10 Budweiser. And you go 30 minutes to Indiana, and the nicest grandpa ever would greet you at the door, and he'd be like, "Oh, yeah, there are freaks." I gotta tell you my favorite strip club stories real quick. Me and Rogan were at this strip club in, I think, Atlanta, and this really hot stripper was talking to me. Like 15 years ago? No, it was like 10 years ago. And she was like massaging me, and I thought she liked me, one of those things. And then she went away, and this old woman that worked there, I think she was like the manager, was standing next to me, and she was wasted. She starts tapping me, and she's like playing with my hair or something. I thought it was the other stripper. And so I just kind of like, she like leans her head into me. I thought she was going to kiss me. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll kiss that girl. I start making out with her. I hear Rogan and Eddie Bravo like crying, laughing, and they're taking photos of me. I'm like, what the fuck? They're killing it for me. I open my eyes, and it was this old woman, probably like 82 years old, that I was making out with. And Joe has video of it somewhere. It's pretty cute. And then you found out she had old cum in her pussy. Yeah, going down. You didn't smell the copper?
No. Oh.
Rabbi.
Are you ready to lose?
And God's body?
Yeah. That game sucks though.
No, I just scored 2-5. I just got 2-5 again. I scored 293. I was on 293 points, and the guy resigned.
So you want to play against somebody who won't resign?
Yeah.
Alright. Are you ready to lose?
I had the highest score. I swear I was about to get a 400, and the guy resigned.
Zoot, you weren't close to a 400.
293.
That's not close to 400, dog.
The whole left side of the board, I didn't have the upper bonus because I didn't do anything on the left side. But I was very close.
You love this game, don't you?
Yeah. I want to get 500 points.
Dude, that's not possible.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How's it not possible?
It's just
How's it
not.
not possible?
It's just not.
If you get the 5 in the bonus, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
My screen might be lagging a bit. Did I roll a small strike?
No. That's the worst thing perhaps you can roll.
Well,
Are you going for a full house?
yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Sorry, my screen's fucked.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoot?
Man, give me a second. Okay, now I'm good.
All right, Zoot.
I wasted a chance.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. Rabbi, I'm playing golf. Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
imagine you travel and you go to the spot and you travel to a place you died in your past life.
What did you say? Somebody just tweeted me.
Imagine you travel and you go to the place where you died in your past life.
Okay.
Do you believe in past lives?
Perhaps. So, are you happy with your full house?
Should I be?
I would.
Fucking hell. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
you know I got the highest triple free you can get.
What's that? What's the
You got a
high?
really, you got a really high triple free.
What was your triple three?
3 6s and 2 5s.
Oh, and you get more for that?
Yeah, because the 5s are higher numbers.
That's bullshit.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck. That roll is bullshit though.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
That's the worst roll you can get. Did you know I just rolled the worst roll you can get?
Perhaps. What do I do here, Zoot? I almost just want to roll again. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I missed a turn.
You didn't miss a turn.
Yeah, I did. I didn't find anything.
No, you didn't. Well, that could be true, but
Not a small strip.
yes, sir.
Hey, Rabbi.
Oh, Zoot, this is big time. Zoot.
The kid that I suspected to be gay in school that always denied that he was gay, I looked him up and he turns out he was gay. I wasn't that surprised.
Did you see him in the mirror?
But I was just a little bit mad that he kept on lying to me about it.
All right. Did you see him in the mirror?
I'm not gay.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's cool if you are. I would still be your friend. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, this is an ass kicking.
Fucking hell. Now Dice Party's a good game when you start winning it.
No, this game sucks.
Okay?
This game sucks.
No, you're just not good at it. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I might have
There
the
is some...
I might have the best roll, but the best, like, I'm doing really well. You're destroyed. It's over for you,
You don't have the best rolls.
dog. This is like the best round ever.
playing like shit, that's why.
I don't even need these sixes.
What are you playing? Chance?
I'm gonna go for a big chance. Or 4 in a row.
You just got 20. You got the second biggest, highest chance you could get. That makes me mad.
Dude, I'm about to. You came in here bragging about how big a score you had, and I'm about to destroy your score.
It'd mean if I resigned, but I'm not going to, because I want you to get for 400.
I won't get 400, but I got 320, son.
You should get 400 if you roll a number 5.
Yes, sir.
2, 3, 4. I need 5. Oh, that sucks. Fuck yeah.
That was great.
I still can't win. I mathematically and Rabbi wins.
New high score, 328, son.
Hey Rabbi, do you think it's fair that South Australia only gets one state finalist and Victoria and New South Wales get 3 state finalists?
Oh, wait. You didn't tell me that.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Sorry, national finalists, not state finalists.
I get what you're
I think
saying.
there's more people competing in those states. New South Wales and Victoria have a population of 5 million. South Australia has a population of 1.2. Adelaide has a population of 1.2 million.
Yeah, if anything, Victoria and New South Wales should get 5. And
Alright, do you want to play a game?
Dog, I'm better than you at that game. Dude, you love that game, don't you? This game sucks.
I got a message on Telegram.
All right, well, it's not time to look at it right now. Dude, you have 5 seconds to play something, 4 seconds to play something, 3 seconds to play something, 2 seconds to play something, 1 second to play something. Nope, we're done.
When do you invite me to?
dude, you have an invite to a dice party.
Got it. Free. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bullshit. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if your kid got into a fight at school, what would you do?
Were they defending themselves?
Yep.
I would recognize that it's part of growing up and tell them that they're allowed to defend themselves, but they should seek authority when they have the opportunity.
So if my mom decided, she was going to move me to schools when I got into a fight, and it was the worst decision she could have made. I think that's like the worst decision you can do. Like moving your kids' schools, like fucking fights happen at school. But it's hard for my mom's a woman, she doesn't see things from like a boy's perspective.
Right, and she was a single.
Doesn't realize that
She was a single mom. She didn't have like all that much support.
she doesn't realize that boys just do that and that they don't hold grudges like girls do.
Well, boys do hold grudges. Boys do hold grudges.
They do.
Dog, you've been holding grudges against these assholes from high school for like a long time.
I don't hold grudges. I just hold grudges on how it was handled. If I could go back, I would have fucked them up. I would have. Sure. Oh no! I'm gonna give this review a 6 out of 10. Okay. That roll was a 6 out of 10. Oh fuck, Rabbi, I fucked up. Do you know how I fucked up?
How?
I thought I had the small straight.
You do.
I thought I still had the small straight.
You do. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you thought you had it available. So just chance it. Oh, you can't. So just put it with the 4s. You still get 8 for 4s.
That's not good though. You got a 4 times though. I got a 3 times? Full house. What's the best 4 times you can get?
6s.
6s and a 5. 4 6s and a 5. Did you know it was a really close game? Rabbi, that was okay. 3 times. Fuck yeah. Do I just keep the 5 there, or do I go for the 6? Full house again?
No 6s.
Rabbi,
What up, pimp? Give me a 4.
where you get?
Give me a 4.
Strategic move. You got 2 points. You got 5s. You scored a 0?
Yep.
And how? You took the 0?
Yes, sir.
6 6 6 6 6 6 6 6 6. Do you think the right side or the left side's more important?
It's a good question.
Probably the right side. I just got a small straight. No. Rabbi, what have I not played yet?
Dog, you haven't played a large, a 5, a 5, and a 3. Or it's 5 6s and the 5 straights. 5 of a kind and the 5s.
Rabbi, do you? Hey,
1, 2, 5, 6. That doesn't help me.
Rabbi, sometimes I wish I was black right now so I could make jokes about Snape being black.
without being racist.
That doesn't make any sense, but cool.
Beautiful house.
I already have played it though.
Fucking hell. That's a bad roll. I just need a free. What would you do in this situation?
It doesn't really. I play the sixes, I guess. Come on, give me some
I
fours.
missed the bonus.
Give me a 4. Give me a
Did you get the
4.
bonus?
I got the bonus.
How much you get the bonus? I can still win.
I thought it was 35. 35?
Do I want to play the ones? Do I want to go chase for the one?
How about you just choose something?
Problem is, fucking hell, that's bad. Do I play the 5 times here? Bro, what's the best option here?
Just put something down, dude.
Rabbi, you should small threat.
No, I didn't.
Oh shit, you should small threat there. I need times 5 to win. The only way I can come back is get a times 5.
You think it's over for you, Zoot?
Yep. I can't win now.
Why were you so good at this game and now you suck dick?
I went to a glory hole.
How was the glory hole?
Nah, the penises were kind of small.
Dude, it's over for you. There's no way you win this. It's impossible. Dude, are you ready to lose in Karam?
I hate Karen.
Why is that?
Stay bowling.
No,
Why not?
you're terrible.
Stay bowling. I've gotten better.
You're so bad it's not even fun.
I've gotten better. I figured out a strategy to make it better.
Zoot, you are the worst person I've ever seen in this game.
Okay. Is that true?
Yeah,
Then why did I just get a 7?
that sucks.
Fucking hell, that's a hard shot. Rabbi, why was your shot terrible?
I'm gonna,
Rabbi,
When did you feel like you had a chance at beating me? But I'm just going to destroy you. So you've never beaten me in this game? And there's the opportunity that you may never beat me in this game. You're terrible.
Is that a bad?
You're terrible.
Is that a bad ball?
Zoot, you're bad.
That was terrible. Rabbi,
Big dog.
you ready to see what a big penis looks like?
Oh, I could just pull down my pants and look.
The whole world's saying the same.
Yeah, and the whole world can understand that my penis is larger than more than half of the world. That's big. Zoot, you're just garbage at this. Zoot, you need to practice a lot. Nice strike. You need to practice a lot before I play with you again.
I need to practice a lot.
Yeah, you will need to practice a lot before I'll play with you again. Dude, I've gotten a spare on every fucking roll. What are your thoughts on that? Dude, you're dog shit.
What are your thoughts on that?
Terrible. It's like you're not even going to get 50.
And you haven't even had your last strike, last round yet. Fuck, you could get into the hundreds.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. Dude, you're dog. Dude, you're dog shit.
Why didn't you get a bonus on the last bet?
That's not how the scoring works. Did you know Riser and I watched the Bob Lazar, Joe Rogan documentary? I shouldn't say that. We're watching that tomorrow night. We watched the Bob Lazar, Joe Rogan podcast. Did you know that?
Yeah. Do you think it's fair that only one person from SA gets to go to state finals?
No. Oh, wait. Yeah. It is. It should be one person from South Australia and 5 people from Melbourne and 5 people from Sydney or whatever, their states. They're way bigger than you are. You actually have a better deal than they do.
No, because they get more people on.
No, you have a better deal. It's basically if you get to go to the finals, Zoot. So there's no way you do well.
Chaz? Fuck off! Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Have you ever thought about taking up beer pong for a living?
I already have. I already lived that life, my friend.
You ready? Eyes closed.
Dude, you shitty enough with your eyes open.
I did have my eyes closed there. I saw you do that shot with your eyes closed. I'm impressed.
Thanks, baby.
My God. Are you ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yep.
What the hell just happened?
Zoot, you're dog shit.
Why doesn't it give you...
Zoot, it's over.
Do you think the first person...
Zoot, I got them all. Did you see that? Zoot, did you see I got them all?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
All right, what are your thoughts?
I don't know. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you think the first person to suck a dick was a man or a woman?
Probably a woman.
You gotta hope so. Alright, what game do you want to play? Rabbi,
Zoot, I've beaten you in everything. Soccer. Zoot, are you ready for table soccer? Yes or no? Go.
yeah, I'm ready. We haven't played this in about 3 months.
I know.
Is there any way you can check what games you played?
Go.
Oh, you can.
Zoot, you're up. Everybody's waiting on you. I'm going to take Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. I've got Australia. They should have New Zealand as well because your flags are so similar. Zoot, are you going to go? Dog, you're taking so long.
You didn't
Zoot,
get Australia.
I know. I was just busting your balls.
Rabbi, did you know that you have a really bad defense?
I don't think so. I think I have the best.
Fuck, that's not good. That's not good. I think I have a really good defense here. You're just gonna pass me the ball. Rabbi,
Go, Zoot.
you ready for the drift? Rank that shot out of 10.
0.
By 0.
STFU, dog.
I think I have a better setup than you.
Okay, well, just let's see it. Go.
What do you say? Kaboom. I actually am happy with that shot. I'm actually really happy with that shot.
Okay, well, that's a wonderful story, Zoot, and everybody liked it. How about you go? That's one of the worst passes in the history of the game. Terrible shot. Terrible. Terrible.
And I just won.
Are you sure?
Fuck off.
Why did you just say fuck off? You know that we can
I was
hear.
talking.
You know that we can hear you.
You know that I can win.
Zoot, why did you say fuck off?
I'm gonna win.
Zoot, I asked you a question.
I don't know. I just say things.
Okay.
Are you ready for a win? Angry man.
Are you serious? Open goal.
Bro, I just got a lot of trauma, man. Just like thinking back to the trauma makes me kick a lot.
Okay. And what have I told you? You need to seek psychological help. It's free.
You can seek psychological help, but you can't get rid of the trauma.
Well, you can at least try to get it addressed. And if you don't get it addressed, then people shouldn't really feel sorry for you if you're not trying. If you were trying, I wouldn't give you shit, but I know you're not trying. And I know I've done everything I can as your friend to get you help, and you refuse to do it. So I don't really pity you that much. I basically say that you enjoy looking like an ass in front of people because you don't want to seek assistance for it. It would be again a different story if you were like, dude, I see a fucking therapist once a month for this issue. It sucks. I'd be like, dude, I know you're trying. You're doing everything you can. I get that. But you're not. You're lazy about it. You'd rather go to a fucking glory hole than go talk to someone about issues that you have. And there are medications that are available that are free to you that you don't want to take because and you don't even know anything about them. So I don't want to hear they don't work. I don't want to hear they have bad side effects. I don't want to hear any of that shit because you didn't even know they existed. Now how about you kick the fucking ball and let me dominate you? Are you proud of that shot?
Yep. There's drugs out there that make you think about killing people.
Zoot, that is very close to getting me to stop playing.
Okay. I know.
Zoot, look at this shot. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? You have the easiest goal in the world. Easiest goal in the world.
I hate the fact that it's not the easiest goal. Fuck. Fuck. You know what the best part is?
There's nothing
Oh
wrong
no,
with that.
this is. What? That's annoying.
What's annoying?
The emojis.
I agree. I don't like it
Why are you doing it?
because it's annoying as piss. Zoot, why's your guy in the way? Oh, dude, what a box out. Zoot, did you see that box out?
Sounds good as the shot I'm about to take.
Your shot sucks, son.
I just blocked you multiple times. Oh fuck, that's the worst shot you can take. You have to let it go. Why would you do that? Fuck?
Strategy.
Oh, no. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
See, how's that and I get it from to work?
Zoot, it's 4-2. What are your thoughts?
Are you certain why not learning technology will work?
Eventually, if given enough time, yeah.
Do you think there'd be invasions of privacy if you did it?
Yeah?
You think that's a good thing?
It's not something that I control. Dude, are you proud of the way that you just played?
Yeah.
Why don't you like Harem?
I don't like Tiger. Yeah?
Why don't you like Harem?
Karen's like,
What is Harem like, Zoot?
I've got an idea.
What's your idea, big man? Zoot, what is your idea?
NFT's about to come back.
Oh, okay. What makes you say that?
Twitter saying.
Who on Twitter saying it?
Multiple people.
Is Bitcoin Obama one of them?
Bitcoin Obama's chill.
Are you in love with them?
Yeah, I want to watch him do porn.
Does he do porn?
You try it.
Did you watch it?
Yep.
Was it hot?
Yep. Okay.
With whom did he have sex?
A midget.
Really?
Yep.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Oh, his friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Zoot, are we going to watch a podcast?
What?
Kill Tony? What are you watching?
Looking at NFTs.
What's your favorite one?
I'm just looking at like silly NFTs.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm just looking at NFTs on different.
Zoot.
But
I have a question for you.
yeah, what's your question?
My question is this. What's going to be the big NFT that's going to be big?
Creatures on Solana.
Why is that?
They're the first NFT collection as well.
Zoot, why didn't you do well in Dice Party?
Because I suck dick at raw comedy.
No, you don't. You did really well, dude.
Nah, it's not about finding the best comedian.
What is it about, Zoot? What'd you say, big man?
Promoting the best. It's about finding the best. Best marketable person.
What's the girl's name who won?
Tilly Harrison.
Does she have a chance to win?
Yeah.
And if she wins, you could basically say that you got second in the entire country. Is she funny?
Here's the thing. I don't think she was the best performance of that night. I think she was the best performance of that night. And a lot of people would agree with me on this. The first time I saw her, the crowd did not like her at all. But she went to Edinburgh. She did really well.
In England?
Yeah.
How did you know? How do you know that she did well?
I think she had good ticket sales.
So how do you even know though?
Just basically the guy who mentored, like I talked to the guy who mentored James McCann and Amos Gill. Basically, the mentor for James McCann and Amos Gill.
And what did they say?
Uh,
And what did they say?
What?
What did they say?
That she is her comedy is very Melbourne orientated.
So there's a chance that she could win.
Yep.
Do you think she's gonna win today? This like, give me odds. What are the odds that she wins the whole thing? Yo,
Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 1 in 13. No one's won in South Australia in 13 years. Maybe a 10% chance.
why so low?
Because there's no, from what I saw, like, there's no chance it's 100%. It's not zero.
And if she wins,
I wouldn't be.
and if she wins, if she
I
wins,
wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she won, but I don't. What I saw, it's probably not going to be likely.
and if
I could be wrong.
and if she wins, you can kind of consider yourself the second funniest person in all of in the whole all of Australia. Do you hate when people call Australia Austria or Austria Australia?
Never happened. I hate it when people think New Zealand's part of Australia.
Okay. Do you want to watch Fighter and the Kid with me? Zoo, why don't you like Fighter and the Kid?
What you told me.
It's the worst. It's the worst, dog. It is the worst. Do you want an update on Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen, aka the Fighter and the Kid? Are you ready for it?
Is he in jail yet?
No, I don't know if he's going to jail.
There's accusations.
He didn't do it. The only thing he's done is stuff that's like civil, maybe fraud, but like that's not like hurting anyone sexually or anything. The other guy, Brian Callen, if he didn't have good lawyers, he might be in jail right now. But he has good lawyers.
Because he had money.
Exactly. And the other guy, who Brendan Callen or Brian, who Brendan Schaub does a podcast with, that guy went after minors, and if he wasn't wealthy, he would have he would he'd be in jail.
So get this: this guy, Brendan Schaub, he does podcasts with multiple people. One had rape accusations, according to the LA Times. The other allegedly asked underage girls for nudes. What are your thoughts?
How old was he when he did that?
Oh, he was like 35.
Uh,
Don't you think you would say, "Hey, it's been fun that we've done this podcast, but these accusations just absolutely make you toxic. We're done."
yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah. Thing is, it's independent. It's independent media, but they're gonna lose sponsorships by being with them. So
Yeah, I mean, I believe everybody deserves a second chance or whatever. That's cool, but um, do I really think that Brian Callen raped a chick? I think he was probably aggressive with some women and got in trouble for that. Do I think that the other guy asked chicks for nudes, underage girls for nudes? Yeah. Is that the
well, it's
worst?
gonna be
Is that the worst thing in the world? It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, especially if you're in that position. You've got to know, like, hey, I have a lot going for me, and I don't want to lose it all. And on top of that, these guys, at least one of them was married at the time. That's even creepier behavior. Do you want me? Do you want me to read everything that happened?
I'm good.
Doug, why don't you enjoy this? You know that there's a Fighter and the Kid that airs tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah.
On what days does the Fighter and the Kid air? Zoot, go.
I don't know.
The Fighter and the Kid airs generally on Tuesdays and Thursdays every week. Are you aware of that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
On what days does the Schaub Show air?
12 o'clock.
No, that's not a day. That's a time. And maybe it does air at 12 or whatever, but sometimes it's released. No, it used to be put out on Mondays, but then it went to twice a week, and now it also comes out on like Tuesday and Friday. Okay. Now, with that being said, and what day does the Golden Hour come out? The Golden Hour is taped generally on Mondays, but it comes out on Fridays. So it's always like they're talking about old news every week. They're talking about shit that like they'll be like, man, I wonder who'll win the Super Bowl this weekend or whatever, and that might be different. Like they'll be like, I wonder who's going to win the NBA title, and then when it airs, the NBA title was played like 3 days ago. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yep. Hang on.
Zoot,
I'm looking.
Zoot, what other questions do you have about Fighter and the Kid? That's my question for you.
I don't have any questions about Fired and the Kids, and I hope if there are really allegations of these people, that the victims get help and continue to have, yeah, good luck.
Do you know who Whitney Cummings is, Sue?
A person?
Yeah, she's like one of the biggest female comedians in the world, and she. One time, Brian Callen, they were at the Comedy Store, and Brian Callen was like, "Hey, can you drive me to my car? I'm parked around the corner or whatever." And she's like, "Yeah." And as they were in the car together, he just whips his dick out, and she goes, "What are you doing?" What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know.
Okay. Now here's another one. One time at the Comedy Store, do you know who Bobby Lee is? Zoo, do you know who Bobby Lee is?
No.
So you don't know who Bobby Lee is? He's putting out a special. He's been doing the same stand-up routine for like 30 years. And he's finally going to put out in a special. Did you not know that? All right, so Zoot, I'm gonna teach you everything you need to know about Bobby Lee. This is ridiculous. Remember that time I sent you that big long list of Reddit posts and I said to watch it?
Yeah.
All right, so many of them had to do with this situation. So Bobby Lee had a girlfriend slash fiance slash girl he called his wife. Her name is Kalila. All right, do you understand that? Zoot.
Yep.
All right. So Bobby Lee and Kalila do a podcast, and she's basically like, or was the brains behind the operation. She's like a pretty smart girl or person, and but Bobby Lee, she's not even that smart. Bobby Lee's just dumb as fuck. No offense to Bobby Lee, but he admits like he doesn't know how to use a computer. He doesn't know how to turn on a computer. He like does everything on an iPad. It's like he just doesn't get into it.
Is he the Asian guy?
Yeah. So, one New Year's Eve, like I don't know, probably 5 years ago at this point, um, Brendan Schaub, who's married with multiple children, texts Kalila, who is Bobby Lee's like girlfriend and fiance or whatever, and is like, what are you doing tonight or whatever, and she's like, I mean, what does it matter? Aren't you married? And he's like, yeah, but it's just like for show or whatever. Like, we don't really love each other or whatever. Like, okay. So then, this is so funny, and you don't care at all, and I don't care. I want the world to know about this story. I'm not the only person who cares about this story. There are 150 homeless cats, as they call themselves, and we call ourselves, in the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, who care deeply about this lore. So, Brendan Schaub, um, basically, there was a subreddit. You know what a subreddit is, right?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi.
Zoo, I'm telling a story.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So there are like anywhere between 100 and 200,000 people who hate these guys with a passion because they're just like, at one time they were maybe seemingly okay people, but their true colors showed and they're just kind of big dicks and they're kind of bullies to people. Anyway, the New Year's Eve proposal of Brendan Schaub to Kalila gets shot down. So then a few months go by or whatever, maybe more than that, and Brendan Schaub starts like messaging his assistant, like, "Hey, we've got to get to the bottom of whoever is behind this subreddit because it's really starting to like cause issues. Like whenever they do anything on this podcast, the subreddit blows up, and they don't embrace the subreddit at all. They pretend it doesn't exist, and it's just like stoking a fire. It's like every time they ignore it, it gets bigger and bigger. They don't read the comments, even though they do read the comments, but they say they don't read the comments. Anyway, so Brendan Schaub,
Uh,
Yeah.
Trump.
you love Brendan Schaub?
Nah, I'm kidding.
Okay, so he
Did
said
he go on the allegations or not?
no. He's the one who cheats on his wife. They both cheat on their wife. He's the one who he's the one who's got the 1.1 on IMDb as the worst comedy special ever.
Is it on Netflix?
It is on. You want to watch it together? I'll watch it right now in a heartbeat. I'll watch it right now. It's only 24 minutes.
Why do I want to watch it? Are there people laughing during it?
They have a laugh track.
Were there people laughing in real life?
No, they kind of boo him.
Is that,
Okay, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
I'll watch James McCann at like specials.
Okay, what about Black Israelite?
I wasn't there for it. I was there in the Adelaide specials.
Okay, you want to watch him right now?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, stream him. I'll watch him with you.
I'm not good at streaming.
Neither am I.
Get Riser in here.
He's good at it. I don't like to stream because I like using my phone for other shit.
Yeah, like, well, James McCann. I'd happily watch James McCann.
Okay, so let's watch it.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Who's the best comedian you've seen in Adelaide?
Honestly, you're all dog shit. None of you are funny. Like everybody. And I include my girl Chelsea in that. I include the girl who's going to Melbourne. I include but actually James McCann is the best, no doubt. But he's the
Why do you
best.
think James McCann's good?
Second best is that magic guy, the magic hour guy.
Nah. I regret doing his podcast. I watch videos of him. I watch his skit videos and he has like there's a video of his 9-year-old son smoking.
Alright, I mean, what's the big deal, dog? How do you know he's smoking cigarettes?
It's on the camera. It's real.
Okay,
You can't fake that.
couldn't he have been smoking herbal cigarettes?
No, he was smoking a seashell or hookah. It's below there. He's smoking that. You can tell. You can't fake that. I've smoked that off hookah that you can't fake that on camera.
Well, isn't that fine to do if they're just smoking like fruit?
What do you mean?
It's fine to smoke hookah if you're just smoking fruit.
It wasn't fruit.
How do you know?
I don't know.
So you don't know. So you're making accusations about potentially the second funniest comedian in South Australia, and you're not listening to me talk about Brendan Schaub. Is that correct?
Brendan. Yeah, sure.
What is the name of Brendan Schaub's special? I'll wait.
Is it food related?
No. The first one is called You'd Be Surprised. It was on Showtime. And the reason why it's called that is because he was on a Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like, how do you think you do against this guy in a fight? And then Brendan Schaub goes, I think you'd be surprised. And Joe Rogan says, I think you'd be surprised because that guy would whoop your ass, basically. So he called his first special You'd Be Surprised. It got a 1.7 on IMDb. He tried to boost it. He bribed people to boost it, and he got in trouble to doing that. His second one is called Gringo Poppy. Do you know what Gringo Poppy means? Zoot. Zoot, talking to you is like talking to a wall. Zoot.
Sorry, I disconnected. I think I remember the name of his Gringo.
I just told it like 1,000 times. Gringo Poppy. Do you want to watch it?
I do not want to watch Gringo Poppy.
Why not?
Didn't Joe Rogan get accused of stealing jokes from Gringo Poppy as well?
Yeah, he did. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that hilarious?
Yep.
Like, of all the people, like Joe Rogan, the ultimate guy who's like, so and so stole a joke, which I understand why he says what he says. And when he said it about Carlos Mencia, did you ever watch that video where he confronts Carlos Mencia? Doug, you consider yourself a comedian? You've never seen that video?
No.
Dog. You aren't a comedian. I don't care if you are the South Adelaide or South Australia finalist, which you are and is amazing. But you've got to watch that. That's deep lore of stand-up comedy, son. You want to watch it?
Yep. Fine.
Okay, yes or no? So you don't even know what you're doing right now, do you?
I'm studying.
You're studying for what?
Religious studies.
Oh, okay. Is your religion how to look up porn now that Pornhub has been banned in Australia?
I'm trying to understand.
Zoot, do you speak sentences? Zoot, do people tell you that you're a dog shit communicator often?
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to understand like what happens after death.
Okay, that's a legitimate concern. Why are you so obsessed with death, though?
My dad passed away when I was 1. He was 26, and that was a really young age, and I didn't expect it to make it to 26. I've always felt like I was going to die young, and I'm trying to be. I'm curious to know what happens after.
Zoot,
What you
experience.
Zoot, I always shit on you for your answers, but that is one of the sweetest, most real answers I've ever heard you. It's the best answer I've ever heard you give to any question ever. So if that's of interest to you, you go. You absolutely go. That's a totally fine thing to think.
Just want to know, like, always curious what's on the other side.
I understand. Zoot, here's the answer. No one knows.
You think anyone will ever know?
Oh yeah, maybe alien races know what happens to us. But I'm talking like any like humans you talk with. If you want to know what the Do you want to know what the theory is?
Yeah.
Okay, this is like an alien theory, but because you gave such a sweet answer, I'm gonna I'm gonna uh I'm gonna tell you what this is. I don't purport to this, but what's the idea of a soul catcher on the moon? The concept of a soul catcher on the moon is an esoteric belief claiming that the moon is an artificial device or alien base designed to capture human souls after death, erase their memories, and force reincarnation back to Earth to sustain a cycle of control. The idea draws from various sources, including Gnostic traditions, ancient alien theories, and modern discussion circles. Key elements include Terence McKenna and others described the moon as a multidimensional entity or demiurge that feeds on souls, with Archon aliens often depicted as gray beings managing the process. John Lear, I was talking about John Lear earlier tonight. He and I emailed each other one time. A former aerospace executive claimed there is a 6-mile high tower on the moon that functions as a soul catcher, as a soul recycler, monitoring and trapping souls to prevent them from escaping Earth's system. Some accounts suggest that the moon was transported to Earth's orbit by extraterrestrials like the Syrian Federation to manage a quarantine on Earth, using a soul shooter to send souls to Earth and a reverse soul shooter, sometimes linked to the Great Pyramid, to retrieve them. The trap is often said to be activated by the light at the end of the tunnel during near death experiences, which supposedly lures souls to the moon instead of allowing them to ascend. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to hear more about the fighter and the kid?
You want to know? You want to know what I think?
What do you think, Sue?
That the brain, when you eventually die, the brain can make time just longer. Releases DMT, and the DMT can make you perceive time longer than it actually is. So you get to re-experience life over and over.
Perhaps, big dog. Who knows?
But like
What did you say, Zoot?
chances are that you just it's just like the thing before you were born, and there's just nothingness, right?
Perhaps.
How high do you think that the chances of that are?
Probably 99%.
That high?
Yeah.
Why do you think? Why do you think that is?
Because there's no energy going to your brain, your neurons have stopped transmitting. You then begin to decompose, but that doesn't mean that you might not one day be able to be revivified. Somebody could bring you back using technology, and it is a goal of mine to reunite you with your loved one someday. That's a goal of mine.
Do you think everyone deserves that?
If they want. Zoot, do you want to play mini golf?
No, not really. What do you think the purpose of life is?
Zoot, do you want to play Dice Party?
Yeah, let's do that. Then, what do you think created humanity?
What did you say, big man?
Do you think it's just a string of luck that humanity was created?
Who knows, big dog? Dude, for this 4 in a row, it sucks.
Runner.
One suck.
Necessary.
What'd you say, big man?
I just wrote a wide straight to begin with.
Yeah, you did.
They should give you money if you roll sixes first. Just 5 sixes in a row. They should give you money.
You think that, but then they would just make it so that never would happen.
No, they should give you like just the in like coins, just the coins to buy things in the store if that happens.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, I know. I'm gonna play the one. One are helpful when you got nothing. And are you gonna play the 3 or the 4 times? If I was you, I'd play the 3. Because there's a good chance that you can get it up 4 times. 5 times. Rabbi, you've got a good bro.
I can't believe you like this game. It sucks. I love that you love it, though. I love that you love this game. But it's just so random. Except it seems like it's rigged sometimes.
I just did the worst fucking thing. Could you? Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp? Oh, that's big. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Was that the best decision I could make? That was a good row for you.
Chance.
What'd you play?
Chance.
Do I play the 16? Do I play 16 or do I play triple? I have a feeling that I'm going to get triple again. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
should I play for it? I don't know if I play. Okay.
Two full houses. Two full houses, Zoot.
2 full houses in a row. 2 full houses in a row.
3 full
Are you
houses.
kidding me?
3 full houses, Zoot. You got to play it. You've gotten it 3 times in a row.
What are the chances?
Oh, no. Give me a 3. That's
Have you
shit.
ever seen something? You should get rewarded for getting 3 full houses in a row. You know the chances are low, pretty low. Rabbi, did you go?
No. I don't know what to do.
Go for this one straight. Oh wait, have you rolled?
Yeah, I'm done.
Can you play anything? You can play the 4 or the 6. You're better off playing the 4. Rabbi, why did you do that?
I'm taking a risk.
That's risky. Heck. Triple cross. Fucked up.
Boy. What are you doing?
Right.
What did you just say?
Ranking the options. Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
Alright. This is not a good game. Like, you're playing badly, I'm playing badly. But I'm playing really bad right now. Fucking hell. I just scored a 46. You can come back. Fuck, that's not fair. You got a full house. Have you played full house?
Yeah.
The best option is to play the 6. You're 51.
61.
You miss out on the points. You miss out on the minus 12 points, but you still pick me.
haven't got a single straight. Fuck.
You need a 4. 4.
Fucking hell, Rabbi.
Zoot, you're gonna lose 3 times in a row.
I can win. And he just gets me made. Probably the best roll that we've seen. 1, 2, 3. Rabbi, did I just lose?
But yeah, it's over for you, son.
No, I can still win.
You need 5x.
See what I got.
No way. No way. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. This game is rigged.
I'm not.
Zoot, you've lost 3 games in a row.
Did you get scared? Did you think we were going to lose that?
Perhaps.
Hey, Rabbi, let me check the lottery.
Zoot, I'm sending you an invite. You have 10 seconds to accept. 9 seconds to accept. 8 seconds to accept. 7 seconds to accept. 6 seconds to accept. There you go. Zoot, I'm going to destroy you.
If I won the lottery on stream, you think you'd go viral right now?
No.
Rabbi, I just won.
Are you sure?
No, I just won darts.
Zoot, do you think you're going to win darts?
Yeah.
Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, you have a giant lead.
And I just lost. Why do you think bowls? Why do you think the triple 20s worth of the bowls are?
No one knows. Probably because the triple is smaller in like square footage or whatever, square inches.
No.
Yeah.
It's the same. The bowls are small. Oh. What do you call pins and needles scientifically?
Anxiety.
No, like, you know when you're like, fake getting on? Do you have pins and needles over there?
Yeah, they're a global sensation, dog.
Yeah, what do you call them scientifically?
Okay, well, we'll have to look that up, big dog.
Do you call pins and needles over there as well?
Dog, you are fucking me up. Like if you're on edge, then we say you're on pins and needles. If you're, are you talking about like we call it Goosebumps? That's different.
No, not goosebump. What do you call it when you're like sitting?
Like when your leg falls asleep?
Yeah.
Oh, we say your leg falls asleep.
No. Or like when your feet or your hands are just like kind of itchy, and they feel like they're being like stabbed.
So no one knows what you're talking about. Zoot, what did you think of my checkout? You have to get it. 20, 14, get that 14. Get that 14. Get that 14. Get that 3. That's easy. That's easy.
No.
Dude, you fucked up.
I wanted to go to.
I did too. Okay. We'll just play a 101. Easy.
Rabbi.
Zoot, go. Zoot, I'm going to destroy you. Perfect game.
You've won against me in one round, right?
Yes, sir.
I've done it as well, but we've never done it in the.
I have.
Right.
I've done it in every way.
We've done it in a weird order.
Yeah, that's true. Get that double 13, son.
I'm happy with that. Is it double checkout or just normal checkout?
Normal, dog.
So I just didn't get the first thing.
Yes, sir. Get that 13, son. Aim
I
high.
think I might go-
Aim high, baby.
Well,
Aim high. Don't let me get in your head. Nice job.
You need a 20 and a 1. And he hits the 20. Thank you. That's some bullshit. It's on the 1.
I agree.
It's on the 1.
I agree.
It's on the 1, but it's slightly on the 18.
It's on the 1.
But it's more on the 1 than the 18.
I agree. Zoot, last game. Here we go. Zoot,
It is on the 18.
absolutely. What more do you want to know about Fighter and the Kids, Zoot?
When's the show gonna end?
Probably this summer. They're sick of it. The audience hates them. It's the best show ever.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
I kind of want to go to sleep and wake up in 1,000 years.
Cool story. Do you want to be good at darts? It's over, Zoot. You can't win.
Do you think the world will be better or worse in 1,000 years?
That's subjective, Zoot. Zoot, do you want to know about Brendan Schaub's kids' baseball team?
I want to know about Rabbi Rothschild losing the mini golf.
Zoot, I was going to tell you to go fuck yourself, but those are beautiful words. Zoot, this might be one of the best holes in the world for you.
Zero.
Look how good this shot is, Zoot.
You think you're ready to beat me?
Oh, I'm sure that's in the water. That's one of the worst shots. Oh, what a great shot. Dude, how did you get such a good shot? Dude, Zoot, this game sucks. Make it. Zoot, that was beautiful. That was as efficient as it gets, son. Are you serious, Zoot? Zoot, you've just been practicing.
Who you is suck dick at me, girl?
Zoot, look how good that shot was. Zoot, look how good that shot is. Oh, Zoot, with the outside the box thinking.
I think I just fucked you. Did Rabbi help me?
No way you make this. No way. That's a miss.
Fuck.
Zoot, did you know it's tied? Zoot, did you know it's tied?
Do you know it's your shot?
There you go, big dog.
Alright.
Zoot, you're up.
That was an incredible shot.
Zoot, look at this shot.
That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
STFU, dog.
Oh, I just helped you. Rabbi, I made your shot go from a 3 to a 9. You know what I ranked your shot out of 10?
What do you rank it, Zoot?
9.5. Who has a better shot, me or you?
I'm in the hole, baby.
Who's gonna win, me or you?
Obviously, I am.
This is not the best hole. Do you think this hole is just kind of like gambling?
Yep,
Do you think there's strategy to this hole?
yep.
I like how we've played this hole so many times and neither of us have the strategy to get it in first shot. Did you like that strategy?
I loved it. That was great.
Alright.
You're done, Zoot.
Is this the same order every time or is it a different order when they put this?
Do you remember that time when I designed this app?
Yeah.
Cool story, bro. Zoot, are you
No,
proud?
but we've played this game so many times. They put the things in different order.
Sometimes.
Do you think we got good luck here?
Maybe.
What the hell was that? Rabbi, I just won.
You're not in the hole yet, big dog.
You sure about
Yeah. I need the greatest shot in the history of the game right here.
that? You know, John.
Nope. All right, Zoot.
Are you ready to watch the fighter and the kid now? Zoot, we could watch Gringo Poppy. Pardon me.
You know what I want to watch?
Gringo Poppy?
Nah.
Why don't you want to watch Gringo Poppy?
I want to watch the most disliked video on YouTube.
Alright, well. Enjoy yourself.
Do you know what that? You know what that is?
Gringo Poppy.
That's the greatest song of all time. Justin Bieber's Baby video from 2010.
Is that the most downvoted thing ever?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yep.
Have you ever been more sure of anything in your life?
No, I haven't. Anyway.
Zoot, I have a question for you.
What?
Do you want to watch Gringo Poppy?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to watch the 24 hours of Gringo Poppy? These guys watch Gringo Poppy on repeat for 24 hours. Do you want to watch it?
No.
Why not?
You don't even know what carne asada is. You don't even know what huevos rancheros is. You don't even know what... There's something else he says. I'm doing his bit. He says, like, carne asada, huevos rancheros, blah, 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 blah. Dog. You don't even know about his mother-in-law. Zoot. Who is your favorite person in the Rogan verse? I'll wait. Chile's ma. He goes, carne asada, huevos rancheros, chile a la. Zoot. Zoot, you're not even doing anything. You're going to leave. Just garbage. Zoot is garbage.
Deal right now in America. I'm glad you're talking. Thank you. Things are very tense.
Chile, why not?
I have opinions and we all do, and we find that they sometimes conflict, and it's a very intense, hard time. And I was outside my apartment last night, and I was wheeling up to the ramp, and I saw 10 young African American men and one woman, some woman, standing at the front door of my apartment, looking in the directory to be let in. 10 black men, 1 white woman in the front of your building, yep? Yes. Now, it's very clear they don't live. I mean, that's clear. And I actually, during quarantine, told the story about another happening where one man, and I did not mention that he was African American, and he was, and he said, "Can you let me in?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Pussy and word." And I said, "I'm doing my duty to the residents." And there was racial tension. Because he was black. He was black. Right. And it was guttural, and it was there, and you don't want it. And so last night, 10 black men and 1 black woman. Oh, it's a black woman or a white woman? Black woman. Oh, okay. 10 black men.
Telemango, I hear him go. Do you know where the elevator is? And I turn back around and I go, you know I ain't going to the stairs. And they all started laughing. And Epsy like, when the mean mug, she smiled and I saw the princess that she was. So, none of those people. In fact, half the men waiting in the lobby will have one in the elevator. But I know I made it different. Hopefully, no one got robbed or worse. But I don't think so. I think it was a plague house party. And you know what? When they see a guy like me again, maybe they won't be so tense. Maybe I'll sit the fuck out and maybe we can figure out this ugly shit. Cause it ain't gonna happen anyway but being fucking human.
That's beautiful.
Right on, brother.
That's beautiful. And it turns out, you know what? I actually know how this story ends. It turns out they were there to help a white family. They were helping the nuke. I saw them leaving. I was actually in front of your place. I saw that group of 10 black guys walking out with television sets and things like that and stereo equipment. Yeah. I think they were just helping a white family move.
A lot of disability equipment, wheelchairs and whatnot.
Michael Lair, I love you more than I love life itself. You are the best. MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on everything. He's doing things. Looking good. Young Buck, Michael Lair. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel tonight. That's another episode of Kill Tony. With zero audience here. Look at that. What an incredible fucking drawing. Unbelievable artist. Everybody's there. I'm there. Special Christmas edition. I'm a jack in the box on this one. The great Court McCown, looking studly as always, a very accurate portrayal of him. And the band is very Christmassy Christmas characters. I love the style on this one. Very fun, very cinematic, adventurous. RyanGBell.com for every single print. Make sure you check that one out.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Guys, how about a hand for the great Court McCown joining us tonight?
Dude, I'm ready to
It's
go.
on social media at Court McCown. That's CORTMCCOWN.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. And what else is going on, Court? Tell us more. Anything else?
Not a whole lot going on right now. COVID's still keeping me indoors, so we'll see. We'll get the golf game.
But my God, this fucking guy drives the ball. What did you say your farthest drive was, even with the wind behind you that one time?
We did 367 one day.
367. Wow. I hit 260 today. I was very excited about it. I hit 260 today. How about a hand for the leader of the band, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Yes, there's the Benzo.
Benzo at Jeremiah Watkins. He's been a very good boy this
Why don't you
year.
tell these people about the creative stuff that you've been doing, the work that you've been doing instead of the Benzo?
Jeremiah Wonders, doing a lot of fun episodes on there. Did an episode with Josh Adamyers, Eric Griffin from the Store Sessions, and then there's an episode of Dan Soder of Jeremiah Wonders and some other great ones coming your way. And Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah, your favorite new show on YouTube, Tony.
It is. I just can't get enough of it. I just watch it and eat breakfast right alongside it.
William Montgomery, recent guest on the show, maybe Tony, who knows?
Yeah, no. Jet Ski Johnson, everybody, was here. She's making unbelievable ornaments using her creativity and work ethic to make things for you with her hands, the fans. I bought 5 of them total already. JetSkiJohnson.com. She makes them all summer glass, summer plastic. You get to decide. She's an absolute stone cold assassin. I love her to death. What else, Jetski?
Yeah, check out my website, JetSkiJohnson.com.
This thing, by the way, if like we were all video game characters, you know, like if some people have this, and some people are agile or strong or this and that. Like if we were video game characters on this show, my prediction would be the jet ski would have the highest level, perhaps, of likability. Right? That would be an extremely strong suit. But you, as a Christmas tree with green paint on your face, it's incredible. This is like the most likable thing I've ever seen in my life. It's incredible. JetSkiJohnson.com. How about another hint for jet ski, everybody? I know you're not going to believe this. I found it to be shocking myself. I just got this report. I just read it. But the entire time, I thought it was Mrs. Claus. It was actually Joel Jimenez. What an acting job. I mean, incredible. Incredible acting chops. That's Joelberg. What's going on, Joel?
You know, happy to be here. We just did some recording with Jeremiah, so that'll come out soon. That was really fun. I'm happy to see Mikey McKernan. I've known him for like 8 years now. It's great to see him.
He's mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
That's right. Don't buy your kids a fucking word processor for Christmas.
There he
That's
is.
it. I love you.
The Mostly Sorry podcast available everywhere. The great Chroma Chris, master musician, batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
We really slick. It tonight, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. You with a walk-off slated joke. Red Band, what else is going on?
Check out ThatSquad.tv. Become a Patreon member for the Brothers in Cursive, David Lucas and William Montgomery's podcast. And check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. ThatSquad.tv.
That's right. And I have a Patreon, too. Roast Masterclass. And boy, are we knocking out episodes like crazy. I just did one with writing guru, Connor McSpadden. This guy's from the future. You might not even know about him yet, but you are going to. This kid can make fun of a fucking brick and destroy. He is unbelievably talented. I'm excited about what's going on over there. That's patreon.com/hinchclick. And we have a lot of exciting stuff. I think you're going to look back at this moment a week after this episode comes out and be very surprised at what happens with the state of Kill Tony from here. So we will talk to you soon. Good night, everybody.
Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliff.
Hey, here we go again. Pretty much an empty room.
Sounds good.
Sounds great. Feels awesome. Just 480 people short. But you know what? We're going to get through it. How are you, Red Band?
I am good, man. Good weekend.
There you go. Me too. I'm with you on that.
A lot of golfy poos.
A lot of golfy poos. That's it. That's it. Cut my score score by another, I don't know, 5 strokes. You know what I mean? I'm just advancing. I'm just basically advancing like most golfers do in a year, every week. But no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm just, some of us are winners and some of us aren't. I'm excited to be here again, live from the world famous Comedy Store in a quarantine main room. Hey, look at this. Do you see this? General Bogus? It's the great Ryan J. Ebelt right here. Whoa, look at that guy. Come on. He draws every single episode. Every print of every episode of the show is available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters, everything, all the amazing art. And look at that new Hinchcliffe's Notes shirt that I am obsessed with.
That's
in homage. Here, lean towards that, cheek towards that camera. Show them your little. Whoa! Look at that.
That's great.
I have a boner for that shirt.
Pilot episode of Kill Tony.
That's right. Show the diehards. And there's some other cool Kill Tony things available at RyanJEbelt.com. Make sure you check them out. Vito's Pizza is what we ate before this episode, as with all episodes. You want to hear a crazy confession? You know, I've been talking about the ziti, I've been talking about the calzones, I've been taking it to parties. Today, I was hungry and I needed something on the fly. I had to go somewhere, I had to make a meeting, and I was hungry. Well, you know what I did? Even though I knew we were going to have pizza before the show, I went and grabbed a fucking slice of Vito's Pizza on La Cienega.
Is that all you eat now? Is Italian, like pasta and pizza?
It's all I've really ever eaten, but you know what I mean? A lot of steak, a lot of ribeyes, and when I'm not eating straight fucking man meat right down my fucking gullet, I go to Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, right by Santa Monica. You can catch me over there. The great Gino is here, everybody, from Speedweed, Betterbox Studios. Kept us afloat during the incredible pandemic and riots here in Los Angeles. And yeah, Rick Cossack is here. Yeah, taking pictures. This is very exciting. Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffee.com and use the promo code KILLTONY and save 15%. And, you know, I love that stuff. Our refrigerators are full of it. Thank God it gets me through everything. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that are bringing you tonight's episode of Kill Tony. And we're back! I'm so excited to be here for tonight's show. Are you guys excited here, everybody? Here are you. There's got to be at least 12 people in this room built for 500, and nothing is more exciting than the current form of the show. We're getting through it. We've been having a lot of fun, and we've been doing it with guests. And we have another guest here tonight. This is a very, very exciting one, a very special one. This young lady made her debut in stand-up comedy on this show and is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show, literally. One of the OG regulars. She went on. She continues to have an
This
incredible
athleticism,
career.
son.
Her debut special came out last year, and she's here right now, ladies and gentlemen. Long-time fans of the show, you're in for a special treat because our guest tonight is none other than the great Kim Condon. Everybody, here we go. The return of Kim Condon, back from New York City.
Whoa, what's up, you guys?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wow, it feels weird being over here.
Yeah.
I've done Kill Tony before, but never back at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, when
did
I
it
did
in
it,
New York?
we did it in Nyack.
West Nyack. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah.
With Lewis, we all smoked a lot before. I remember
Got
being
hammered.
extremely high. I remember the
Got really hammered. Lewis gave me a bloody nose that night at Dave & Buster's by accident because we were like wrestling and we were hammered, and then the security guy tried to break it up like it was a real fight.
Sweet Lewis.
Some of the band was there for Nyack, right? Jeremiah and Joel, right?
Yeah, oh, I thought you were asking them and they were coming out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, there they go.
So
Yeah.
then you do remember that there is a band, and there is a band tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back green room getting prepared. We're all going to find out at the same time. They usually stay in character throughout the entire episode. Sometimes Joel has a little bit of trouble with that, and we all laugh about it. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. We're missing Jet Ski tonight, but you have Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. They're construction guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, this is very exciting. This is very exciting. Wow, looking good, Joel. Oh, my goodness. There's what appears to be a construction woman as well. Hello, construction lady. Oh, Pete.
My name's Bologna Pete, and my wife always backs me a bologna sandwich for lunch.
Baloney Pete. How could I forget that? Welcome back to the show, Baloney Pete. You excited to be back, Baloney? Is it okay if I call you Baloney?
Oh, whatever you like, man. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Chroma Chris is here. How are you? What's your name?
Hey, good, Tony. Name's Jack. Jack Hammer.
Jack Hanna?
Jack Hammer.
Jack Hammer.
Hammer? Yeah, with an A.
Jack Hammer. All right. That's cool. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Lego man construction worker. What's your name, sir?
My name's Robert the Builder.
Robert the Builder.
I actually saw Jack Hanna in the back, and I didn't know what was going on, and he really scared me. It looked just like someone doing construction in the back that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, what are you doing here? And he was like, you didn't see me, and I wasn't here. And I think he was trying to tell me about the show, but I thought I was going to be raped.
Jack Hammer, not to be confused with someone that Brian and I grew up with at Columbus Zoo. Jack Hanna.
Yeah, my old camp counselor.
The better Stephen Irwin.
Yeah, the goddamn American Stephen Irwin, the goddamn Patriot Stephen Irwin, the red, white, blue, the still alive Stephen
Didn't
Irwin.
die from a fish.
Yeah, didn't get killed by a fucking stingray.
Oh my God.
Took a stingray to the chest, mate. I'm gonna leave my children, fatherless children.
Who dies from something that stings?
Yeah, exactly.
Macaulay Culkin.
And my girl, yes. Actually got me on that one. There you go. Good job, Robert the Builder. All right. So we have all that. We have the construction workers. We have Kim Congdon. We have the soundboard. Oh my goodness! How could we forget? We have a very special announcement. I know you're looking over thinking, I don't even know who Baloney Pete is. I don't know who's playing that character. It seems like it could be anybody. Maybe Matthew McConaughey, maybe Brad Pitt. But it's actually, believe it or not, Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah has his
Bullshit.
debut special coming out in just a few months, and you can pre-order it right now at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the official announcement of that. It's happening right now. This is that announcement. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com.
Look at this move.
It's going to come out.
Look at this athleticism.
So you have some time. But
What's it called, Tony?
it's called Family Values.
It's called Family
Family Reunion. I got it. I finally found it right then in the very last second. It's Family.
I never asked to do this, and I appreciate your respect.
Oh, thank you. Baloney Pete. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com. Family Reunion comes out in December. It's 1 hour. Pre-order it now. If you're a real Kill Tony fan, you'll pre-order it now. And by now, I mean set a reminder in your phone and keep listening to this episode, but then pre-order it after the episode. Oh, shit. Baloney Pete did not like that I said don't do it right now. Set a reminder.
Yeah, maybe toss my lunch, you know?
Hey! Okay, so we're going to get on with the show. We have a bucket, as with all these usual quarantine episodes, pre-selected 5 comedians. It's a big wild bucket today. People came from all over the world. Some people came from different states. Some people came from different countries. Very exciting surprises in store inside this bucket. But before we get to that bucket, why not start the show with a goddamn regular? This young man, I believe, is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show, which is very exciting. Because this is Kim Congdon, one of the first regulars in the history of the show, and now she's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You had your debut special come out on, what was it?
I did HBO Latino special.
HBO Latino. I've been auditioning to get a 1 hour HBO Latino special for 13 years, and they will just not have me. They say, no sea cabrón. every time I try. Which means don't be an asshole, I do believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it. I don't know. I didn't really.
She's not that kind of Mexican.
Is that right, Joel?
It's close enough. It's the kitchen Spanish.
That's exactly where I was told that. I audition in a kitchen every time.
How do you say kitchen in Spanish?
Cucina. Cucina. Cucina.
That's Italian.
A cucina. That is the thing, is I took Italian in high school, and those two things have nasty crossovers. Miss McVick are one of my least favorite teachers.
Nastier crossover than Ellen.
Never learn Italian from an angry Irish woman. I promise you, it just doesn't work. Speaking of crazy, wild Irish things, ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular that gets the party started here. Always an extremely fun performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the Big Red Machine, the great William Montgomery. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from audience favorite William Montgomery.
Whatever happened to the hooker from Fraggle Rock? I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity. I messed that up a little. Memphis is known for their barbecue, lots of barbecue places. My mom asked me if I wanted to try this new Korean barbecue place, and I told her I prefer Gangnam Style. This is a good one. I thought Taco Bell had a bell on the roof, and you just needed a password to get to the top of the tower. That is actually not the case. That's a bad one. My first beach vacation was to Long John Silver's. I was thinking that set was going to go much better. Oh, God.
I loved it. I thought it was great. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Jesus. Hi, William. Welcome.
How are you?
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Thank you. Yeah, I actually thought it was really good.
I loved the part where you said this is a good one, and then afterwards it didn't go well, and you said it was a bad one. That was amazing, and I'm sure that's going to hit hard with the people at home. Very William Montgomery-like set, very quick, fiery jokes with the punchlines and references are very niche.
Cucina.
Wrong with me today. Cucina, niche.
Tony, can you see the spot on my butt?
There's a spot on your butt?
Does it look wet?
Why? What happened?
I've just been sweating a bunch. I don't know what I think about these cotton shorts.
Oh, you're trying out some of the new shorts,
I am.
William was wearing the same pair of shorts for years, Kim, and we asked the listeners at home to send him some shorts, and they sent about 45 pairs of shorts in the past 2 weeks.
And you got those wet? The new ones?
I did. It's from my butt. It was sweating.
You got a nervous butt. When was the last time you had the front wet? You know what I'm saying?
A front butt? Is that a
The
vagina?
No, the front wet. When was the last time you got your D wet?
I actually was at my place earlier. I took some Adderall and I masturbated 4 times. So it was earlier.
Does the Adderall make you masturbate faster, more, the same amount? How does the Adderall change your normal masturbating habits?
Just become more annoying. I don't know. It's hard to say. I was in the zone earlier though.
He comes in numbers.
Well, I got good news for you, William. Mr. Wet Shorts.
What's that? Do we have some more?
There's a new pair of shorts.
Whoa!
38 regular asphalt gray.
Love it.
You can go try those bad boys on, and we'll see what they look like later. Let me ask you one question. You said that you messed up your meteorology joke that had to do with Christianity.
I just feel like I stumbled over my words.
You want to try it one more time?
Yeah, let me try it again.
Here we go. And action. All right, cut. And let's take it from the top. And action. Wait, no. You know what? Let's do this. Zach, get on that camera and slowly zoom in on his face when he starts this. And you try to deliver it to that camera as much as you can. Go ahead. And action.
I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like, There's going to be a 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity.
Wow, you really had to read that straight off the card for most of it. You don't have that.
I've been reading these cards for months now.
Wow.
My memory's shot. I don't know what it is. My memory's shot.
Have you been drinking again?
No!
Oh my God.
Actually, my Florida Gators, this is Florida Gators have beat.
Kim Condon's also a Florida Gator.
Are you really?
Yeah, I recognized it.
Did you watch the game on Saturday?
No.
We looked good. The defense looked bad, but offense looked good. But I drank all day Saturday. I never got drunk, but I was sort of drinking all day.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know that you're
a Florida Gator. That's why you have swamp ass.
It could be. It is hot in here right now.
Well, you can go drain the swamp in your new asphalt gray 38 regular shorts.
It's really not hot in here either. You're wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Yeah, I don't know. It's been hot all day. I don't know.
Alcohol and Adderall withdrawals he's going through right now. It's funny because it's
sad.
Yeah.
Which Fraggle Rock is the hooker, by the way?
There's not a hooker on Fraggle Rock. Are you looking for, like, do you think all of his...
Does she have an OnlyFans? It's one of the first episodes she's on. That's good.
William, anything else crazy happening in your life this week?
Not really. I've been cooking on the crock pot a bunch.
Oh, that's great. There's nothing I love more than fresh cooked crock pot food from someone that sweats profusely.
What have you made? Porridge? What kind of thing? Porridge. Yeah. What are you making? What's porridge? Is something you make in a crock pot? No, I've been making chicken dishes.
What kind of chicken dishes?
Pozole.
Yeah? How do you make that? Can you give people... Let's do a little segment. Let's do a little brand new segment that we've never done on the show where you take us through the recipe for how you cook chicken pozole. Here it is, In the Kitchen with William Montgomery. Here it goes. Here's the music for the kitchen.
Okay, y'all, you're going to want 4 boneless, skinless chicken breasts. You're going to want 2 cans of... What am I looking at? You're going to want 2 cans of diced tomatoes. You're going to want a big old can of pozole. You're going to want salt. You're going to want pepper. You're going to want to mix all that stuff up in the crock pot. You're going to want to put it on high. You're going to want to check it after 8 hours. You're going to want to get the chicken breast out of there. You're going to want to shred it. You're going to want to leave it in there for 30 more minutes. And man, it is delicious. It is to die for.
It probably is to die for because it sounds like you're going to have salmonella after that. There's really not
8 hours cooking it?
I mean, what? On high?
8 hours? Is it dry? No, it's in liquid.
What kind of liquid?
Oh, yeah, I missed that. You want,
oh, here we go.
You're going to want, I would say 5 or 6 cups of chicken stock.
Oh, 5 or 6 pounds of chicken stock?
Cups.
Oh, cups of chicken stock.
Oh, and also, Tony, I got booked for my first headlining gig.
You got bugged for it?
Booked
for it.
It happened a couple weeks ago. How was it? It happened a couple weeks ago. It's in Eureka Springs, Arkansas.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. It's in Eureka, California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've only ever done 45 minutes once. I have probably 10 minutes.
Wow.
So I don't know how I'm going to con.
Are you just going to go with all these index cards, or are you going to like put them in a book, or are you going to have a teleprompter?
I don't know what I'm going to do. So
I'm
starting to get nervous.
That's like a 9-hour drive. Are you going to drive there, or are you going to pay $39 for a flight?
So if I know anything about William, he'll take the worst possible mode of transportation that makes 0 sense and put himself in a very weird position.
I'm driving.
Yeah.
I hung on to the bottom of a truck.
He looks like he rides passenger on those motorcycles with the things on the
Yeah,
side.
Sidecar Willie. That's what we call him sometimes. Old Sidecar Montgomery.
I'm really excited. Again, I hope these people aren't watching. Can somebody shut the fuck up?
What'd you have for breakfast today, William?
Seriously, can somebody shut the fuck up?
William, what'd you have for breakfast today?
Pozole.
Yeah, you had more pozole?
Yeah, I eat that shit almost every day.
I think he's trying to say pizza.
No, I think I'm trying to say pozole.
Oh, shit.
I don't think your him knows.
Never mind.
What the fuck are you talking about?
William gets really angry.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's the Adderall.
Come on.
When you say add a can of Pizzole, like, what does that even look like?
It's corn. He means hominy. Hominy, yeah. Wait, is Pizzole corn then? No, is Pizzole corn? Yes, or is it hominy?
Hominy is great. I like my hominy with bone thugs and hominy.
I love
Hominy. Okay, there he goes. William Montgomery. William, go try on those shorts for us, will you? There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Not to be confused with the great author Greg Pizzole.
So Pizzole's like a pizza? It looks like a stuffed pizza.
No, if you look up chicken, I believe it's
P-O-Z-O-L-E, and it's pronounced pozole for all you fucking gringos out there.
Wow.
There's like 3 Mexicans in here that were pissed off when he was giving the directions.
Hey, what happened to Robert the Builder?
He's right here, you fucking idiot.
All right. Back to the bucket. To the bucket we go for the first time. Yeah, there it is.
So it's kind of like, what's that chicken where you pound it, like with the sauce?
It's like
chicken marsala. It's like parmesan, chicken parmesan. No, it's basically chicken soup. Chicken rigatoni.
Chicken rigatoni. Yes. Bologna Pete. With a name like Bologna Pete, you should know your Italian foods, right?
I don't know. I only get bolognese now.
What ethnicity are you, Bologna Pete?
I don't know.
You don't even know?
I don't know. You have a family tree before?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you.
I'm Italian. You sound Italian. You sound a lot like Rocky Balboa.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know, really. I've never heard that before.
Say the word Adrian.
Adrian.
Okay, come on. It's a little pitchy to me. You've never seen the movie Rocky?
No. Have you ever seen the movie Scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like that.
Okay, come on. Jesus, Baloney Pete. You must have listened to the 15 episodes of Kill Tony where that joke's been made. The past.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the show.
But you've never seen Rocky?
No! Why not do that?
All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for your first bucket pull tonight. It's Amy Freeze, everybody. Here we go. Amy Freeze. 60 seconds from Amy Freeze. And here we go. Here's Amy. Amy Freeze.
So, first of all, yes, it's me, the girl who I'm getting kind of recognized now because I kissed a guy on the stage 8 months ago, but it's really no biggie, though. No, it's amazing to be here. I'm so excited. This is seriously a dream come true. Yeah, and I'm so glad that I listened to my parents. They always told me to do whatever it takes to get to the top. Yeah, so I'm from Sacramento. My mom is from the Midwest, but she thinks she's this LA legend. She's always saying, I sound nothing like a Midwesterner. Okay, if you sound nothing like a Midwesterner, then I don't have the hair of a 14-year-old Jewish boy. Thank you. That sucked, but all right.
There you go. A minute from Amy Freeze. Got a joke in there at the end. Started a bit slow.
All right.
20 seconds to acknowledge that you've been on the show before you kissed a boy on the show.
You know, it's my claim to fame.
In our famous old segment called First Kiss. or Kiss Me.
That's not going to happen
It's
anymore.
done. It's officially a part of Kill Tony, which is over forever. Which if someone hadn't kissed someone,
Now
it's
it's
gonna
like
be different.
we have two people zoom each other.
Yeah, there's Zoom me on the internet. Okay, Amy Freeze. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's been 8 months since you were on the show. After that kiss, I remember very clearly. I actually remember this. That I pulled your name out of the bucket and you were not in the room. And you missed your spot. You had 8 months to prepare for that, and
I crushed it so hard.
yeah. How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
For a year.
For a year.
Yeah.
How long you been married to Tim Burton?
You think she looks like Helena Bonham?
Hey, the hairstyle for sure. That was a great joke. Overall good.
Amy, you did that entire year in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived here?
I've lived here for about 5 years.
What made you start stand-up a year ago?
I've always loved to perform. And
What type of performing have you done?
Yeah, how many one-woman plays have you done? You went to meet some lady who does one-woman plays. You're like, 8 months ago was the first time I kissed a boy.
What type of performing have you done in the past?
I didn't crush that. I've done dancing and I've been in plays, like acting.
Oh.
Not that kind of dancing.
Like what type of dancing have you done?
Like, my favorite is dance hall. It's a Jamaican type of dance. And I like hip hop, I like jazz, I like
Like with that type of beat right there?
That's not good.
Yeah, that sounds.
These guys don't know
This
this.
is the
I like
music,
salsa
the
too.
waiting room
I like
in hell
salsa,
for those
yeah.
of you wondering. Okay, everybody
It's just,
stop.
this is the part where you realize I suck so hard that now I have to dance to provide entertainment.
Well, you did suck really
Like,
badly,
yes!
but I'm not going to make you dance. Sacramento and the Midwest. What part of the Midwest is your mother
My
from?
mom's from Ohio.
What
Yeah.
part of Ohio?
But she's from Cincinnati, but she thinks she's such an LA like legend. She thinks she's such a fashionista girl, even though she sounds like, don't you know? Like she's pretty.
She sounds like that.
She says like, girls, get outside, the Uber's here. And she'll be like,
That's not an Ohio thing.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a mom from Bobby's World. What are you doing?
Bobby's World.
Yeah, I do watch that.
It's very bizarre that you've seen Bobby's World and not Rock.
Yeah, I MC Rock. I love Bobby. We love Howie Mandel.
Okay. Where are your mother's parents from? One of them from Minnesota or Canada or something like that?
My grandma's from Ohio. Maybe my mom just makes up her own language. She's always claiming that she doesn't say things that she actually
What
says.
does she do for a living?
She's an interior designer. She used to be in fashion and now she does interior design.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I am a server,
Oh,
crushing it.
where at?
Yeah. I used to be at the Proper and I'm currently unemployed. So if anyone wants to hire me for serving drinks and food, I'm down.
For getting up horses?
In West Hollywood. I just moved out here to West Hollywood.
Okay, guys. I think 8 of those is probably good enough to get the thing across that she made that one noise that one time. Probably good. So Amy, tell us something else interesting about you. Or one thing interesting about you, I should say.
I'm also a yoga teacher.
Oh,
So I love yoga.
you do?
Doing it every day.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right, I like that.
So-
You definitely stretched out one joke into a minute, that's for sure.
I have such good material, man.
Do you do
I was trying to make like a dramatic entrance, you know,
Do
like
some. Do
I was
one.
trying
Do
to come
one.
up and be like, you know, like
Amy,
this is
shut
what
the fuck up for a second. Jesus Christ. Now you explode into a passionate performer.
I am so passionate. That just
Okay, stop.
All right.
It's getting annoying real quick. Go ahead. Kim has a question.
As a yoga instructor, what's the most annoying thing that regularly happens? Oh shit, people farting. No, I'm just kidding. That's not it. They just try to be really competitive about it, and they're like forcing themselves into these injuries. Like people are trying to do like back bends, and then they can't get out of it, and I'm like,
What's your favorite joke that you've
Take it
written
easy.
in the year that you've done stand-up? Do that one joke.
Oh my god.
Do your favorite joke for us. How many of you want to see your favorite joke, huh?
Okay.
Here we go. Here comes
Okay, here's another one. Okay.
favorite joke.
Okay. So I got my phone stolen recently, but by that I mean I lost it. And so I had to listen to the radio. And my favorite part of the radio is the Art Rabbi Love Connection on 104.7. People are always calling in like, hi, this is Pamela from Van Nuys, and I have a message for my lover Carl in Pasadena. I want to wrap my arms around you so tight right now, honey Pooh Bear Schnuckums, and when I do, I promise I will never let you go, and I wanted to dedicate this song to you, Grind With Me by Pretty Ricky. That really...
That's enough.
Oh my god! I couldn't think of something fast enough, so I just... That was so bad.
What was the joke there? There's a lot of setup there. You are like a professional joke setup writer.
You need setups.
You don't need any of that. You don't need that your phone was stolen. You don't need the Art Laveau. You don't need the number of the radio station. You don't need any of it. You just have to say, I love those things where I love those love stations. They're always like, and then go into that thing and then add a bunch of funny stuff to it.
And then Art Laveau comes on and he reads like,
You don't need that. Art Laveau's dead, isn't he? He used to own this building. Do you know that? You know he used to own the old Zeros. He owned the Mitzi Short. Hey,
yeah, he's a legend.
Sammy Short. Or bought this from Art Laveau. That's how old the person that you're talking about is. Is that all of stand-up comedy has literally happened in between the time that the person that you're referencing now here in September. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you join the band? She's so good at just talking while someone else is talking. Step in for Jet Ski tonight. Chris, no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry to offend the band. I can tell you guys are furious now. Why Art Laveau? Why is that? Is that a real thing? Is he still doing it?
Yes, he's alive.
Are you sure that's not a soundboard?
For not knowing that he's still around, he's still banging out like episodes.
He's fucking 95 years old.
95 years old. Perhaps there's someone older that you can joke about. Perhaps there's a Adam and Eve reference somewhere.
That's what I was saying. That I lost the phone because who listens to the radio anymore? But sometimes I listen.
Latinos listen to the radio. Where are my Latino people at? There's Digits back there representing. He's listening to the radio right now. He literally has a little boombox up.
Hell yeah.
And he just called in a request to Art Laveau. Hey, yo, Cynthia, it's me, Digits. I just want to let you know I really fucked up. I left a pair of high socks at your place. I want to
Stole your phone.
Okay, Amy. Well, it was fun to have you on. I think this is going to be good for you. You know, this just went about as bad on every level as it possibly can, and this is what people need sometimes. They need a little jolt. You know, you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to be like, fuck, I need to do something. I need to do anything. I need to write something immediately. I need to figure out something, and it's going to be good for you. This is good. Trust me. Some people come on this show and their first minute is unbelievable, and then their interview's great, and then they come back and then their stock's going down. You're going the opposite path. It can only get better. So come back again. There she is, Amy Freeze.
Thank you.
Oh, Baloney Pete's taking a lunch break over here. Let's see William in his new shorts. Let's do that. Let's jump right into William Montgomery in shorts. Here he comes. Here he is. Oh my goodness. General Bogus, get on that camera. Here he is. For those of you that are into abusive stepfathers, this is the one. He's yelling. He's very angry. All right. Face that camera. Show us your body. That's the camera, William. Look right down the barrel of that camera. William. I swear to God, William has no idea how cameras work. He's like always surprised when I point to the same camera every week. Oh, look at that. Hard as a rock. For those of you watching, we're slowing down the video of him getting hit full speed by Baloney Pete with a sledgehammer. My goodness, that is incredible. It's barely moving at all. The flesh is barely moving. All right. William, what do you think about those new shorts? All right, he loves them.
Those are actually nice. North Face, awesome.
Really good. Asphalt gray, 38 regular. It's getting tight again. It's getting tight. Someone's been drinking. For a guy that sweats a lot, he's retaining a lot of water. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On. As the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one.
Yeah, my wife backed that pizza sandwich. Never done that before.
What'd she do?
Backed that pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I loved watching Jeremiah wait for you to notice his sandwich. He just kept having to eat it.
He lives for moments like these. One person tweets, I love the pizza sandwich part. He just fucking
You can get the new pizza sandwich t-shirt at Jeremiah's. Stand up. TV.
Oh, yeah. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak, everybody. Here comes Elias. You guys going to play music for Elias?
What happens when you insult the bear?
Oh, Jesus. Good one. Here we are. Here he is, Elias Zoak. I'll just have Redman play music for the comedians. You know what? Let's take it from the top. Just play something. Hey, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak. Oh, man, that feels good. Guys. 8 comatose people in this room. Here he is, Elias Zoak.
So I've been dating during quarantine. If you want to know the type of girl that I'm into, I like a girl with a sense of humor, but not too vulgar. So maybe like Amy Poehler, opposite of Amy Schumer. It's about my type. Marilyn Monroe once said, you can make a woman laugh, you can make her do anything. I'll make them laugh, and they do anything. But me. But my exes have all been reliable, though. Yeah, they're really able to just rely. My ex just got sponsored by Glad. They just named that product after the scented trash bag. Yeah. Maybe she should go on a blind date. I went on a blind date. She couldn't see I was the right one. Unfortunately. I have a Kobe joke too.
Okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, Elias.
Okay. So, the reason why a lot of people are so shook about Kobe's death, me included, is because we know that the popular saying, this too shall pass, won't occur.
There you go. There's a foul on the play. Elias Zoak. Oh, there they are. There it is. I love it. Welcome to the show, Elias. This is your first time on Kiltony, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm so honored.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under a year with COVID, so it's been tough.
Right. Okay. And where are you from?
Miami.
Miami. How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since June of last year.
What were you going to say there for a
I
second?
said I went to UF too, so I fuck with that.
Oh, you're also a gamer.
Wow, it's a big night for us.
Look at this. This is incredible. My goodness. What'd you study there?
Telecommunications.
Me too.
Wow. What year did you guys graduate?
Yeah, it might have fucked
You
you.
guys might be twins. You have a good look to you. You look like a young Bruno Tarts.
You said that. You know what that is.
It's like Bruno Mars, but retarded. Bruno Tarts.
Yeah, like Bruno Mars, if he landed on the grenade, he was singing about it.
I like that. What was the question? Oh, what year I graduated? 2017.
Oh, okay.
What's the most Florida thing you've done?
Good question.
You know, it's funny, like, everyone knows there's a Florida man, right? But in Florida, we don't know there's a Florida man. For us, it's just, you know, you'll watch the news and you'll say, Marion and Davies been reading another Las Vegas because of the recreational drug assault.
You guys have Morgan Freeman as a newscaster for that?
I mean,
Incredible. What do you do for work now that you study telecommunications?
I'm unemployed. I lost my job. I'm looking for.
What job did you lose?
I was a marketing coordinator, but I also am an independent producer because it's tough.
Well, we're all independent producers, technically. What were you producing?
Like short videos and films.
Oh, that's all I do that too.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to play basketball. The floor club.
Uh-huh.
I would go Heat. We're in the finals. I was gonna come with my Miami Heat LeBron James jersey. I thought would be kind of funny because he plays for.
So, dude, it would have made this
Thanks.
Yeah.
I thought it was a telephone cord around his neck.
So you talked about, yeah, that is a little interesting. You got a little fucking, what's that look like? What's that look
Are
like?
those beads like, yeah, those are praying beads or
Yeah,
like
Mindful. Mindful.
What do you need to remember?
Just to be here in the present moment because it's a very valuable thing to be. There's the only thing that we have.
Oh, so you have trauma.
Wow. So let's talk about it. You're a good-looking guy. You're from Florida, right? You seem like you're a nice guy. You talked about dating in your set. Is that true? Did some girl break your heart or ignore you that you liked? Is that sort of a true thing?
It's just like I'm just always like a friend, you know. So it's like,
Why do you think that is?
well, recently some girl told me I was too feminine, which was
it might be the friendship breed. Yeah, it might be the beads that you're wearing.
Do you always wear those beads like that? Yeah, you shouldn't.
You know how vampires, you ward them off with garlic? That's like you ward chicks off with it.
Next time you see a girl and you're wearing those beads, instead of talking about mindfulness, just take them off and shove them up her.
All right, so let's see where it goes wrong here. Let's say that we're at a bar and I'm a hot chick, okay? And you want to fuck me, all right? And we're hanging out, listening to music, right? John Mayer's there, he's playing live. All right, here we go. You ready? Be present. I'm a hot chick. You ready? Here we go. Hey, what's up? What's your name?
What's her name? It's my initials.
Oh, God. Okay, stop. Hold on a second.
That's the first one.
Stop. No, stop. Complete shutdown here. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I was literally being a dumb hot chick, right? Hey, what's your name? Easy, what's your name? It's like, why you verbally raped me right from the get?
Can we maybe try it again because we actually have a hot chick here? Like use Kim and see what if he's capable of maybe use a guy.
Okay, I'll let Kim play the role. Absolutely. Here we go. All right, here we go. Remember, you want to hook up with her, so do what you can to hook up with her. Don't do what you did with me. All right,
ready? Oh my God, what's up? What's your name?
Oh, you have to talk into the microphone, you faggot.
Nice. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Kim. Nice to meet you.
Is it short for Kimberly?
It is, yeah. No, it's short for Susan.
Oh, yeah. You like this band? Is that what you're hearing?
Oh, this band? No, I didn't come to listen to John Mayer.
Elias,
Do you
what
like
brain injury have you suffered in your life?
Florida, man.
It's John Mayer. It's not a band. You don't know who John Mayer is? You don't know who Bruno Mars is?
Elias, put your helmet back on when you're talking to women.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. You do almost everything wrong.
Can we try it again, but with Brittany this time as the girl?
I mean, first of all, can we just acknowledge that she said Kim, and you said, is that short for Kimberly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This isn't supposed to be the comedy part. We want to see you actually try to get laid. Now look what you're stuck with. You're stuck with the third hottest chick on stage.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
Come on, try to fuck her now!
Saw.
Hey, dude. Like your beats.
Stepping away.
Should I come find you for you? Turn around. I bet they're in your back pocket.
There you go, right?
Yeah, he's a girl! Have you ever acted before?
Oh, pull them out slower. Oh,
Tangled.
do you mind if I smell them now?
It's just shit all over him now.
You are getting very hot.
Oh, that shit doesn't work on me, you idiot.
Elias, you have failed with all three of us. You know what? Let's bring William up here. William, come on out here. William, where's William Montgomery? Can we get William up here? Find William Montgomery for me. All right, let's give you one more round with me. Let's really try it this time, okay?
Here's William.
He's here? William, come out.
The name change was good.
Here he comes. Here's William Montgomery. See, William, in this scene, you're going to be playing a hot chick that wants to fuck this guy. Ready? And you're at a John Mayer concert. Flirt with him. Go.
Elias.
Elias, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
I'm a Leo, too.
Oh, wow. So we're fighting.
When were you born?
August.
August what?
12.
I was born August 12th as well.
Beautiful. It's meant to be.
How old are you?
26.
I'm 26 too.
Say what's meant to be. Say what's meant to
Yeah,
be.
what's meant to be?
Us.
Us?
In what way? Say in what way?
In what way?
Together.
Forever?
Okay, I figured it out. That's exactly what I thought. Here's the problem. You fall in love with girls and you want a serious relationship. What you need to try to do, Elias, listen to me. Here, I want you to repeat this after me. Ready? I am a pussy hound. Say it. I'm a pussy hound.
That's not so much hotter. You were just that was the first time I saw you was hot. Right when you
See?
said that.
See? You need to think this way, Elias. You're not going to find a relationship if you're out there matching zodiac signs with people that look like William fucking Montgomery.
Yeah.
We need to teach you how to go straight for the vagina instead of the heart. It's like you need to hit first base before you sign a long-term deal with the Yankees.
Do you have a tattoo?
No,
Over his belly button. I was gonna say yeah. It's like a dolphin belly button.
you have a piercing though. Am I correct? You have a nipple piercing. You have nipple piercing. Yeah.
Are you Cuban? Cuban, Puerto Rican,
Vegan.
This is the Miami.
half black,
What are you?
Chinese?
Culturally ambiguous.
See, that's what I answered too.
Tony, I think that's what I am. What you just did.
No.
Culturally ambiguous.
Baloney P. You're Italian.
That's what I am.
From New York.
No, it's what I'm.
Do you not get laid a lot?
No.
Because you should. You're not bad looking. You're a good looking guy.
Your eyebrows are good.
You're a nice looking guy. Your outfit's not bad. You could get laid. It's just something about what you're doing verbally, I think.
It's true, 100%. I don't think at all. I know it for a fact. I ran it through the whole gambit of testing here. That's why I did this. I don't always go, hey, what are you saying to girls? Because there had to be a serious problem, and there clearly is. The person that you connected with the best was William Montgomery.
I thought we had something.
Beautiful. Elias, come back again with another minute sometime, will you? Elias Zoak, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Physical. I'll tell you who doesn't want to get physical. Elias Zoak. He wants to get fucking relationships.
I see that rag.
Now he's gonna hit a girl.
He needs to do something. He's just spicing up that fucking attitude. Wonder what that is.
I think he's probably just a mommy's boy.
See, I almost feel like it's the opposite. I almost feel like normally I would agree with that. But normally mama's boys know how to like communicate with women. It seems like he was mostly raised by like a hard-working father. Was your mom in your life the whole time, Elias? Raised by a single mother. Did you have a lot of brothers? An only child? There it is. Boing, 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 boing.
He got breastfed till like 12.
Yep, only child, single mother. She let you sleep in the bed with her until you were 15. Am I correct?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much. That's Psychology 101. He is. He's adorable.
He's a good snuggler, I bet.
I bet he lasts 5 seconds in the bedroom. No? No.
Do you have a big penis?
No.
He kind of gave it
You see, he gave a kindness.
No way. That's a big tell.
See, even then, you should have just said yes. It would have been hotter.
Right.
Even if you don't have a big penis, pretend you do.
See, little penis
Hey,
guys always
ask
go.
me if I got a big penis.
Do you have a big penis?
You wish.
Even that was fast and confident.
See, that's another theory of mine is that little penis guys go straight for the relationship because they don't want to just have a one-night stand.
Get really good at eating pussy.
What do you think about that? You think you're good at that?
He's good on sex.
He's got a little.
I'm not buying it. Something's off there. I'll tell you one guy that absolutely is great in the bedroom without a doubt. A guy that loves eating pussy. A guy that absolutely kills it. He's another regular on the show. One of my favorite comedians in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Yeah. David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people always try to say like the South is the most racist place in the world, but the most racist place in America would have to be YouTube comments. It's Uncle Tom's Cabin in that motherfucker. I get called a nigga in YouTube comments without even having a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck do you know I'm black? He's like, it's the way you use run-on sentences. I'm like, all right, touche. Another racist thing that a lot of people don't think about, like the most racist things that we learned in elementary school would have to be nursery rhymes. Nursery rhymes are racist as shit. Like the most racist nursery rhyme we learned as kids was Baba Black Sheep. And you guys know the lyrics? It goes like this: Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, like, hold on, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the 2nd grade?
David Lucas. My goodness, that's so interesting. Is that true?
What's that?
Is that really Baba Black Sheep?
Yeah, that's the lyrics. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full.
No
One
way.
for my master, one for my name, one for the little boy who lives up the lane.
Oh God. That's great. Are there any other racist nursery rhymes? Are you looking into this?
Probably all.
Yeah, it's not really racist, but
The nigga is racist.
We found out recently that the Ice Cream Man song is
yeah, they
racist.
actually changed it. Somebody made a new song.
I saw that. If anybody wants some ice cream, come right on up to this truck. We are not racist at all. We just have ice cream in a truck. So Baba Black Sheep. My goodness.
Racist as
Are there other racist ones? What about Jack and Jill?
I think that's about, ain't that shit about like rape or some shit? Or some crazy shit I heard about Jack and Jill about. Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's right.
That's a song about niggas.
I think so.
What depends how you sing it. There's a couple different ways.
Look up that one.
No, it's pronounced tigers.
Yeah, that's what they changed it to in the 80s. It used to be pick a nigga by his toe in the 50s and 60s.
Wow. Seems like a weird place.
The word picnic is racist.
That's why Jordan's got so big.
I guess.
My goodness.
All right.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and mo were all in the same prison cell together in 1836. That's incredible.
You know what's funny is that every time you're on, our YouTube gets demonetized because every time you're on, you say the N-word like 5 times. And I've tried to fight it so many times, and then they go, we have a human look at it, and no, you have the N-word 5 times in your YouTube.
Oh, we can just start bleeping it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got to stop saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did it. Right then.
I'll say,
Okay, let's just, how about we don't?
Just change it to Tiger.
What?
Just change it to Tiger.
what other words can't you use?
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much the only.
So you telling me y'all get demonetized
Every
Will
time.
you please stop saying it?
I also can't get naked anymore, so.
Jesus, you're acting like a real, you know what? That one's gonna get me in trouble at a later date.
No, it won't.
He talked to his friend that way.
Bro, I was on an interview this past weekend when I was out of town, and I said something, and I was like, bro, y'all gotta bleep that shit out, because that shit is gonna come back to kill me in like 5 to 10 years. Because I was telling them how, like, I don't like to use condoms, and, like, I'll, like, secretly put Plan B in a girl's smoothie in the morning. And I was like, that shit is gonna get me fucked up in a few years. I'm like, bro, you gotta edit that shit out for real.
Well, you just said it again. Like, you're literally doing everything you shouldn't be doing.
It's really incredible.
My brain not working well. I'm fucking jet lagged.
No, it's
tired.
It's good. What'd you do? You had some of the girls' smoothie the other day?
Bro,
How that Plan B running through your veins?
the moment they make male birth control, I'll take it.
I bet. Male birth control would sell like a motherfucker.
Hell
I
yeah,
can't
bro.
believe they haven't invented that
I
yet.
can't wait.
Everybody's always like, well, why don't you just get a vasectomy? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who wants to get their balls cut up? Oh, wow.
You know how dogs act when you
Mini
do that
vasectomy
shit?
over there, one of the vasectomy spokes.
Dogs get all depressed when you do that shit to them, bro.
Yeah,
Which that's the same.
It's a little bit different.
That's castration. They actually remove the testicles all the way together. Like when you get a vasectomy, it's just it's a tube that's being tied.
Yeah, and you can actually undo it.
You still be able to, like, ski, though?
Yeah.
Yes,
Go
you
over
can
your
still
face.
ski.
Yeah, you can come and cum comes out and nobody gets pregnant. It's weird. Just only the actual sperm part doesn't come out, which is like
That's all I
microscopic.
get one right now.
It'll just be clear.
It's just clear.
It tastes different.
Well,
Like, fucking right.
it's not just.
It's more sour.
Oh my god.
Either I saw you on a day, bro.
So where'd you go to this week? Where were
Side splitters, and then I did the concrete podcast out of town.
Macon, Georgia?
Oh yeah, I flew. Well, after the show, I knew I had to be back for Kill Tony, so I was like, let me just fly to see my mama for a day.
How's she doing?
She chilling, bro.
What do you guys do? Anything fun?
Grill crab legs, shrimp, and salad.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked good.
Yeah,
That looked really fucking good.
Yeah, bro. I'm just out there chilling in the woods, you know.
Damn.
My mama, she feeds deer, so like every day around a certain time, you can see like 10, 11 deer in her backyard.
Wow.
That shit be lit. I just like to go out there to have a peace of mind. You don't gotta hear no bus, no homeless person yelling.
Yeah, right.
Like a little recharge.
I love that.
Yeah.
A lot of bugs and
Yeah,
animals
bro, I got bit by a spider on my ass, bro. That shit,
on your ass.
goddamn right, bro. I had to get that shit.
Think about how hard that struggle must have been for that spider. You sit on it with just its last anything.
There's a toothless spider right now.
I had to get that shit drained at the ER at like 2 in the morning, bro. Because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to fly with no.
You had to go to the ER?
You get that shit drained, yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Before I went to the airport.
Oh,
Is it poisonous spider?
It had to be, bro. That shit got big, dog.
Where was it at?
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
on my right
It
ass.
still looks swollen from here. How much did they drain out? Did they tell you?
I don't know. They put a needle in that bitch.
I was coming to drain out more.
I was like, do what you gotta do.
Oh my goodness
Like,
gracious.
don't dump it in there.
Did you see the spider at all?
Nah, bro. But when I got to the hospital, he told me it was a spider.
Wow.
Yeah, he probably it was like a black widow or some shit.
Yeah. Damn. My goodness.
Yeah, dog. I'm just glad he bite my dick.
Yeah, that's true. It would be hard for it to get in there. With the amazing sheath underwear that you're wearing, it would
How
have
you know I got
to
them
go a
on?
lot of layers. Are you wearing sheaths?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey! 100%.
My shit.
Oh, those are the sheets. Look at that. We love sheath underwear. You can go to sheathunderwear.com. Use the promo code KillTony.
They just sent me a box last week.
I love it. They are the absolute best. And while we're talking about the incredible sponsors on this show, here's a little bit more from the people that gave you this incredible episode. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving on Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed a prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right
Yeah,
now.
they're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dip hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back with the great David Lucas. David, who's that on your shirt? Is that Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman like a motherfucker. You see that Connery Sunshine, bro?
That is
The only one in the
incredible.
world. Only one
That
in
is
the world.
incredible.
That looks beautiful.
Major General Bogus, can you zoom in on that?
Yeah. And another year, this bitch will be gold with diamonds in it. You feel?
Oh my goodness. Fuck.
Very cool. You have a friend that made that, right?
Yeah, GBL Design. Shout out to my boy GBL Design. You know what I'm saying? He gave me this to show what he can do with the jewelry shit. So,
It's great. How long did it take you to do that?
long time. Because you know, like when somebody doing something out the kindness of their heart to give you, it's like, bro, don't treat it like a motherfucker who paid you thousands. Get it to me when you get it to me. So he probably told me about this like 2 months ago, and it just was in the mail today when I got back. So
That is
I'm
so
very
cool.
proud of it. Yeah.
You're so likable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's true. He's an absolute killer. Kills on the road. We had a lot of fun together. We were the last people, some of the last people to do, 7 sold out shows in La Jolla. Me, him, and Saturday Night Live's Punky Johnson.
How cool is that?
Yeah,
What? How unexpected.
I guess.
I feel like
I'm not
everybody knew it
surprised at all.
she was going to blow up at some point. It's crazy to have it. Great news.
It's very, very exciting. She.
I can hear Jeremiah screaming.
It's very, very proud of her.
I'm very proud of her.
And so let me tell you one thing about Punk. I'm so glad, like, because like Punky getting SNL just shows you, like, in comedy you don't gotta act like nobody to get nowhere, because it's like a girl who should not be at SNL, she's gay,
Yeah.
cusses, talk about eating pussy on stage, and has dreadlocks, is on SNL motherfucking head.
Yeah. No, it's true. You can say whatever you want and get on SNL as long as you're a black lesbian. That's it. That's all you have to do. You have to cover. If you knock off 2 to 3 diversity bingo plays, then you can get on SNL.
They don't want me.
The 2 people laughing the hardest at this are the 2 people that understand what it takes to get on SNL: Michael Lair and Jeremiah Walker.
Bruh, I wouldn't even know what to do with it after the show.
Straight white males that could easily and probably should easily be on the show, laughing it up at the black lesbian that got on the show.
SNL stands for should have not laughed.
And by the way, that is one of the things with Punky, is that even though I'm making those jokes, she is so incredibly hilarious and charismatic on stage and off that it is just a perfect alignment that she's a black lesbian. She is completely qualified and, in fact, way overqualified. In fact, much like their hiring of Shane Gillis a year ago for those incredible 3 days I think that SNL is really showing a set of balls, and if things go correctly and they do what's right and they do it like Bill Belichick's running the show and utilize what they can for the best of the show, Punky should be the thing that kicks it off next week when they have their premiere, and she should be featured throughout the show, not hidden and have to pay dues like their old dog shit system that holds them back tremendously. But thanks to SNL for being SNL, because you helped the internet comedy scene grow tremendously by taking your golden time slot and sucking with it for 2 decades. Thank you so much. Shout outs to SNL. The Punky's gonna bring it back.
That's why I love talking about that nigga. Really.
Heck yeah. Can't fire me from
You know who asked me about you most on the road?
Yeah.
Black folks.
Your goddamn
Black
motherfucking
folks. They were
right.
like, what? And dude was in front. Like, hey man, your boy was on that movie, dog. I said your boy in that movie. And goes and everything. Your boy was in that movie.
So I was, and what? Yeah, I was in a movie. I didn't promote it much on. I didn't promote it once on here. Actually, I was in a what
With
is it?
Jay Farrow.
10 Minutes to Fame with Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. It was so much fun. I
Tony
play
Williams himself.
yeah, I play a network executive, but it's me.
No shit.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's actually a really good. Yeah, I was actually, I don't want to say surprised, but I was very impressed at how good the movie.
For as much talent that they stocked in that movie, it's not a bad movie. It's a like you can. I watched the whole because I watched it because I like to support anybody who put a lot of comedians in some shit. And I was like, man, this will be bad. And then I was like, oh goddamn, I'm really watching and paying attention.
It was really, really good. Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. I mean, of course, Cat Williams and Jay Farrow. They're both extremely talented. They carry the movie. It's incredible. I have a little baby, sweet little cameo. Cat Williams is mad at me. He's so funny. It was so cool. The interesting thing about Cat Williams that I learned from working with him on that set was that he's a different person on a movie set than he is at a comedy club. He's a very, very, it's almost like UFC, you know, in the octagon, these people are fucking animals. They have one focus, and that is destroying their opponent. But a lot of them are so nice and so cool. Like when Nate Diaz is here, he's the fucking coolest, funniest, most awesome guy in the world. And you see him, you know, in the octagon, it's an entirely different beast. And that's how Cat Williams is at comedy clubs compared to movie sets. He knows that he's a boss, you know, 30-year comedy vet. And on a movie set, he's like the nicest guy. Incredible. But I will tell you one more thing, even though this interview's going long. A funny thing about how you said that black people love me. So I was on the golf course the other day, and at one point on the turn, I look at my phone, and for some reason, I noticed that literally, for some reason, in the 2 hours that I didn't look at my phone, there's like, I don't know, I'm going to just throw a number out there and say 500 new Instagram followers with 100 new comments, and they're all black people avatars, right? And I'm literally like, oh, fuck. Either this Kobe joke thing came back, something I've said in the 7.5 years of making racial, not racist, but racial jokes on this show and other places is going to fuck me up. And then I realized that they aired one of the roast me things on All Deaf Digital. Yeah, so it ended up being a good thing.
They tagged me in. It was like, you got to get David Lucas roast.
I was very concerned for a minute because I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good. But it ended up being great. Bunch of new of my black friends, or as David would call them, the N-word. You gotta start bleeping these.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start.
Are you serious? I can't say N-word?
You really can't.
You can't anymore.
No.
Damn, bro.
We haven't been able to say it for 2 years now. So.
Yeah. Welcome to our world, David. You know how hard it is for us to not say it? There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey! What song is that?
It's your from yet.
Oh, Misdemeanor Elliott.
We work
fine, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Frank Yu. Here goes Frank Yu. We know this young man. He's been on this show before. I'm inside. Here he is, Frank Yu, everybody.
Hey, what's up, man? First off, I don't gotta tell you guys I'm Mexican. You see the yarmulke, right? Well, I've been doing my part to fight racism by sticking up for other cultures. A few months ago, I was at a party and there was a Nazi skinhead dude there. And anytime the DJ played a song he liked, he'd be like, Auschwitz. I said, hey, please don't do that. I tried selling weed one time and I never made any money. My problem was I was selling weed to other Mexican kids, so I got paid in memories. And never a specific memory either. I got paid $4 and they, hey, fool, remember when we were little? I grew up watching a lot of sitcoms, 90s sitcoms. I loved them, but as a brown kid, I couldn't relate a whole lot because there was one family and their last name was Tanner, but there were also minority families on TV, and they were way more Tanner.
Hell yeah, Frank Yu. Frank Yu. Now, I remember Frank Yu because famously on this show, we one time had a $1,000 giveaway thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. They hit me up earlier that day and they go, Tony, we want to do a giveaway. Give away a Ridge Wallet. We're going to put $1,000 in it. The CEO of Ridge Wallet's coming. So you just got to pick whoever you want, whoever you think would be right to get this wallet. Famously, you seemed like the kind of guy that would have a shitty wallet after your set, and I asked you what kind of wallet you had, and you had a broken, tiny manila envelope. Literally, the only thing that even qualifies as a wallet. It's such a shitty wallet that it barely had enough paper to qualify as a wallet. And it was the shittiest possible wallet. It's impossible for anyone in the room to have had a shittier wallet than you. Which things like that on this show, I like to think sometimes seem too good to be true. It seems like a produced steak.
Wait a second. What, do you think maybe he was planted by the Ridge Wallet guys?
No way. Impossible. Why did
He's
you
the owner of Ridge Wallet. He just got his money back.
Exactly. Why did you have that I can't remember, you had an envelope for a wallet?
I had lost my debit card a couple of weeks before, but I would come every Monday to do Kill Tony, so I knew if I wanted to come, I needed my ID, and I would drop it if I didn't have it.
So here's my $1 million question. You won $1,000 that day. You seem like the kind of guy that I would consider fiscally irresponsible. So my question is this: what did you end up spending that $1,000 on? Be honest.
I quit my job after that.
What the fuck, really?
I thought it was going to last a lot longer than it did.
Hold on a second. You quit your job after $1,000? What was your job?
I was like I worked in logistics, so I would weigh 18-wheel trucks, but I also supervised the work. It was a great job, benefits and everything. It was amazing.
Someone who thought $1,000 would last was in charge of weighing things.
How long did you think it was going to last? Because that could only have lasted a couple weeks, man.
No, I bet you stretched it out to 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, because I don't know. I thought the offers were going to come pouring in. I thought NBC was going to come. I didn't know what was going to come next. But
Hello, yes, Frank Yu. It's me. I'm the head executive over at NBC Universal. Are you the young man that won the Ridge Wallet the other day?
Featuring the winner of the Ridge Wallet on Kill Tony.
Hello, Frank. It's me, Ted Sarandos from Netflix. We want to sign you to a multi-picture deal. You're the Ridge Wallet guy, right?
That's what
So
I
upsetting.
envisioned.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
How did you quit? Did you call your boss? Did you go in and tell them? Did you put in a 2-week notice? What went down?
Well, I had been planning to quit the job for a while now, so that was kind of like the tipping point. And as stupid as it sounded, it was actually great timing because it was right before COVID, so
It wasn't, though. This was the end of last year, wasn't it?
No, it was like November.
You really made that house in class. It's like it got me.
You quit right before COVID?
Yeah, right before COVID, but it was a mutual party, and I had a good standing there, so they technically fired me so I can collect unemployment, and then COVID hit, and the unemployment just came shot.
Oh, yeah, just came flying through,
It's like
no doubt about it.
2 rich wallets.
Oh, yeah, exactly. How'd you spend the COVID money?
I still have a lot of it. I think it's made me pretty frugal, but...
Is there anyone you want to thank for that COVID money that you got?
Yeah, Ridgewell. No, wait. The COVID money.
Yeah, there's one man to thank.
Yourself, Frank. It's your money. They take taxes and then they give it back to you when you get it.
Okay, thank you, Joel.
Survey says good answer.
Fucking
Good
Christ.
answer.
You guys are just
No.
unbelievable. So let's try this fucking perfect setup launching pad of a joke again. Is there anyone you want to thank for giving you the COVID money?
He's a very handsome man, but I'm not going to do it.
Who?
President, Commander-in-Chief, God, Trump.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
See? He's a big fan of yours.
It's weird because I got unemployment after Obama. I wonder if it was just Trump's new idea or
You got unemployment.
did Trump invent unemployment? I don't.
You got a...
Am I learning something new?
Hey, but it's okay because you're paying more taxes than he did. That's absolutely true. When you're super duper rich, you don't have to pay taxes.
It doesn't exist, folks.
You guys know how much money Jeff Bezos pays in taxes? You fucking
Yeah,
lucky
that's
faggots.
crazy.
Yeah, it's much crazy.
Trump doesn't give me 2-day shipping though, so I did like the breakdown of the taxes thing where they said like how much he gets just for his hair. It's something like $75,000
Easily.
a year for his hair.
Tear down. And you have to have someone do it. You have all those television appearances. That shit adds up. If you have a fucking actual like hairstyle like he does, you know, there's a flow chart for that. There's an actual chart that people get that have to do his hair. I once on another set talked with a woman that worked over at Saturday Night Live, and there's a hair flow chart that is given to everybody that has to do his hair that shows you exactly how it's combed. There's like a 6-step thing. It's pretty incredible. Is that it?
Sounds like a real nice dude.
Yes, that has anything to do with how nice he is, Joel. Boy, are we reaching today. Deeply. Sounds like a real nice guy because of the flow chart on his
Hey,
hair.
dude, you want to talk about reaching deeply, dude? I got a 2x4 between my legs, dude.
Okay. So, and by the way, the difference between the Obama and Trump thing is that one's unemployment, the other was a COVID relief that was his idea, and he tried to do more, but you're fucking
Oh,
Democrat.
we were talking about the unemployment.
No, we weren't. We were talking about the Trump money, the COVID money.
Oh, sorry, there's a jackhammer going off right next to my ear.
So Frank, what else have you been up to during this pandemic?
Just, trying to write and get better and shit. I took some of that money that Trump gave us, and I'm trying to start reselling shit, which is probably predictable. Like,
What have you been reselling?
Like sneakers and shit like that.
Oh shit. Where's Digits? Digits, are you still here? No, that's a shame.
Digits is a sneaker. He's stuck into this country.
Have you sold the sneakers?
No, like all the shit that I've ordered, I actually haven't received it yet because they do like 4 to 6 weeks.
Wait, so you're buying stuff so that you can resell it?
Yeah, my money's tied up
You're a bad
in
businessman.
investments right now.
Oh my god.
A couple Xboxes.
Wow.
Anyone wants to buy any?
Okay. Alright. Welcome to Resell Tony, everybody.
Facebook Marketplace.
Alright, Frank. Well, fun times. You still have your Ridge wallet, right? It has a lifetime guarantee.
Yeah, I still carry both of them.
Wow. Both of them? What does that mean? You still have the manila envelope? Whoa! Why do you still have that? Where the fuck is your Ridge wallet?
This shit's got magic powers from what I know and I've seen. So I just hang out
It
there.
doesn't, Frank. Your life isn't going as well as you think it is.
Wait, so you don't have the Ridge wallet on you?
No, I have that too. But
Where is your Ridge wallet? One of the official sponsors of Kill Tony. Kill Tony, not sponsored by plain torn vanilla
There we
envelopes.
go.
There it is. There's a Ridge wallet to prove it has a lifetime guarantee. Still has it. Thank you, Frank.
Yes.
All right. There goes Frank, everybody. Thank you. There goes Frank. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck?
Should have just had William come back up here and talk about it as well.
You know, William actually is being credited for selling quite a few Ridge wallets after
From that episode.
Yeah.
Well, good.
That's the rumor that I've been hearing is that we got a big uptick in Ridge wallet sales. Okay, let's keep it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Katie Houseman. Here we go. Katie Houseman. Katie Houseman. It's Katie Houseman.
So I have two older brothers. My oldest brother went to UC Berkeley, and he's now a doctor delivering babies and shit. Cool guy. My other brother went to Harvard University, and he's now a published author. So for my part, I also went to Harvard of the Midwest, the University of Kansas, Rothschild. And I actually just finished my final hours of community service for my first DUI. Thank you. Usually get a lot more applause. But it's, there's a first time for anything, and I'll try anything once. So, but it was an alleged DUI. I can't be certain it really happened because I was blacked the fuck out. I could be being framed, but time will tell. Anyway, I was in the Starbucks drive-thru the other day, and I rolled up to the window, and the barista was like, "Great news! The person in front of you decided to pay for your order." And I was like, "Aw, fuck! I would have ordered way more if I'd known that was gonna happen."
Fuck yeah, Katie Houseman. This city. Built this city on There you go. Hi, Katie.
Hi.
You live in Kansas City?
I do.
Okay. How long have you lived there your whole life?
No, I moved there in 2017 after I graduated from KU.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you live before that?
I grew up in Calabasas, California.
Wow. Calabasas, California. So your parents have a lot of money.
No, we lived on the fringes. We were there when I was born in '95, so we were there before the Kardashians.
So Burbank.
No.
I used to live in Calabasas in the apartments in Calabasas.
Right next to Gelson's and Woodland House.
Yeah.
We lived like 2 minutes from each other.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were Calabasas.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's mentally retarded today.
Yeah, and you could have said something else.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I could have. And I did. Back to you.
You picked a place 40 minutes from Calabasas.
Yeah, I thought it was funny to say that was on the fringes. Get it?
No,
YouTube will love it.
we don't get it.
Yeah, I know.
There's no getting it. YouTube will.
I've never seen Rocky either, dude.
By the way, when you're playing for not the people in the room and not
People that live in Los Angeles.
and not your peers, but for the people on YouTube, you're doing something wrong.
Hell yeah, dude. There's no people in this room.
Okay. So Katie, what do you do for work?
I'm a writer.
Oh, what are you writing?
I write lots of different things. I actually just wrote an article about your show last week.
Oh God, what's it for?
It's for
Women's health.
women's
What?
health. It's
Yeah, it's a women's health article.
Women's health what?
It's a women's health article.
Okay. Go ahead, tell us what you write for, Katie.
I write for a lot of different things, but this is an entertainment site, so Kill Tony was perfect for it.
On the site.
It's called poptonic.com.
Okay. Did the article
Yeah.
come out?
Yes, it did.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I interviewed Camden Pace because I met him here last week, and he gave me a little interview about what it's like to be on the show.
Oh cool.
Yeah.
My goodness, you should have written it this week now that you've been on it.
I will probably just keep writing about Kill Tony.
That's great. We would appreciate that. That could make up for the years and years of journalists avoiding this show.
Oh,
Because we say the N word and I say the F word, and
that's what I come for.
we politically we lean straight down the middle.
I also wrote an article about I call it the Great Comic Exodus of LA. If you happen to read that and you don't like the part I wrote about you, I will take it out.
I can already tell I'm not gonna like it. What did you write about me? I'm still here, so this is very interesting to find out that I'm in the Comedy Exodus article. Go ahead.
You had a very small part, and I needed to meet my word count. Brian Redband posted on Reddit that you guys would be moving to Austin, and I took a screenshot, and I was like,
Oh, sweet.
that's the kind of journalism I do.
Wow, incredible. And thank you to news. I don't think we gave an official statement to Reddit. You wrote a official article?
No, somebody asked me, hey, what's going to happen to kill Tony if you move to Austin? I said, I think Tony's moving to Austin.
Girl, you are good at your job. Look what you did.
It's incredible. I mean, I'm signing up and I'm moving to Austin right now live. It's an incredible news article.
Hey,
So,
I didn't get it.
no, it's okay. No, trust me. I mean, I didn't even know that you wrote it, so.
That's true. No one really does.
It needs to be deleted.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like? Are you in love with someone in Kansas?
I am very bad at getting people to stick around me. I'm kind of codependent.
Oh my goodness! You know, I met a guy like this earlier tonight.
Oh yeah, I met him too.
Yeah, Elias can't even get with a girl that can't get anybody. No, go ahead. Tell it. Where do you think it goes wrong with you?
Honestly, I think I'm codependent and I get really attached to people right away. And he does that too.
Yeah, he does that too.
You guys get attached to each other.
And your hair could be like Velcro.
My guess is he might be a few shades too dark for your parents. Am I correct? For your Harvard grad brothers?
My concern.
Katie, why are you bringing this goddamn Cuban into the house?
Hey, I got the DUI, so they're already far past disappointed with me.
That guy's way too racially ambiguous to be in our. So let's talk about this DUI. What happened? You had a couple White Claws and you got on your tricycle? You're on a bird scooter?
Oh, I can drink like William Montgomery, I'm telling you. I worked at a bar, I was a bartender, and we could drink as much as we wanted. And I got shit-faced because I was feeling very unhappy that day. And I decided to drive home. And some people ask me, like, why would you do that? You're an idiot. I was like, I was drunk as fuck. That's why. That's kind of what people do. They be idiots.
So, did the cop just see you swerving, or did you hit something?
Well, it's not a lie when I said I was blacked out. I think I fell asleep at the wheel. I did hit somebody.
You hit a human being?
I did not hit a human being. I hit a person in the car.
Okay.
They turned out to be fine. They did get a huge insurance payout, so I feel like they're doing just fine.
How huge?
Like, probably over $100K.
Wow. Why? Yeah.
Because they claimed, like, a scratch on their eye or something, and I guess my insurance company was like, we're giving them everything we got. I was like, okay.
That's good. Good insurance.
Thank
Look
goodness.
at that.
Yeah.
Want to give the insurance company a shout
Shout
out?
State Farm.
Shout out AAA.
And who do we thank for that?
Wow.
President.
That's pretty
Who do we
exciting.
thank?
So
President.
what do you want me to say?
What's his name? There's a guy. Who do you want to thank?
Reagan.
Reagan. I almost said that, but
Ronald Reagan.
I'm not the best with politics. But
Wait
AAA.
a second. Is that your Ronald Reagan impression?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff do we have here? Wait a second. Are we at did we finally find Red Man's third impression here? Oh my god. Did you know about this?
I found out about the second episode of Jeremiah Wonders, and since then I'm asking for it every single. Usually you gotta hear his Johnny Carson. You gotta hear his Johnny.
Wait, is it exactly the same?
Johnny, what kind of stuff do we have here?
What?
It's a setup.
Oh.
Right. Thanks for running.
I can't ruin it, Joel, because I am the host of the show. So I can't ruin things. You can ruin things, other people it's
And
impossible.
who do we have to thank for that?
Exactly. Thank you, Mom. It's my mom reminding Joel just to play the drums, bitch.
Well, that wasn't gonna work.
Thank you, Pat, my stepfather. All right, let's hear this Johnny Carson.
Hey, wait, what do I usually say? Now I'm all confused.
Hey, Johnny, who do we have on the show tonight?
Well, that's Ronald Reagan. Now I gotta get him.
All right, well, let's do an impression of Ronald Reagan on Johnny Carson. Do one where Johnny Carson's interviewing Ronald Reagan.
Oh my God.
Come on, you got this. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Now tell me, Ronald. Yeah? I can't do it. This is.
No,
you can't.
Johnny, what kind of show do we have tonight?
We have a good one. I can't do it right now.
All right, it's okay.
I am so confused with Ronald Reagan's points.
It's not easy. It's not easy to do either one of those impressions from the early '80s. But you're very good at them. Can you do any impressions, Katie Houseman?
I can do a few.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear one.
Shoot, now I'm going blank, but I know I can do some.
How about a Ronald Reagan? Do you have a Ronald Reagan? How about an Ed McMahon?
Can you go a little, like, more recent?
No, it's okay. You don't know any of that impressions that you can do?
Do it, Andy Schumer.
Andy Schumer?
Yes,
Sure, Andy Schumer.
famous Andy Schumer, everybody. Here she goes doing Andy Schumer. You can basically do anything because Andy Schumer's not a famous person.
Hi, I'm Amy Schumer's dad. I'm really proud of her.
Oh, that's not a good impression. There's no way he's proud of her.
Oh.
All right, Katie. Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? Do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm pretty good at push-ups.
Really?
Yeah.
And you do push-ups every day?
I try to.
How many push-ups can you do?
Right, like, on the spot. I don't know, maybe like 20.
Wow, Joel does jujitsu. Joel, why don't you get alongside over there and
for those push-ups?
Reagan!
Jesus, Joel.
You're welcome.
Yes, let's fucking do that. Go over there next to her and do fucking push-ups, Joel. There he goes. Go on, Joel. No, go do push-ups next to her. All right, here's some. There you go, yeah. Do them at the same time. You guys are... God. This is the dumbest show of all time. This is literally the dumbest show. You guys are doing them at different paces, different speeds. There's no common sense being applied to this push-up competition whatsoever.
I was just trying to keep up with Joel.
Joel, what did you have before this show? Like Red Bulls or something?
Adderall, William gave
No. See, the truth is always funnier. What did you really have before?
Honestly,
Yes.
pizza from Vito's Pizza.
Or what did you drink? Water?
Yeah. Tony, ask me what I have before the show.
No, I'm gonna stick with this Joel thing for just a second longer.
Jim, ask me what I have
Then I'll set you up. Just the way you want it, Baloney Pete. Joel, what else did you have before the show? I always like to try to figure this out with you, because some episodes you're just a perfect little angel, and then some you're out of fucking control. So what else happened?
Oh, just fun.
Okay, thank you, Joel, for at least when the pressure's on, contributing the most.
You're welcome.
What did you drink before the show? Fun.
Yeah. Before the show, I had a vodka soda.
One?
Yeah, and then during the show, I had 2 shots of vodka.
There you go. Okay, there we go. He's drinking vodka. A little Russian metal.
All liquored up.
Little Russian meddling to kill Tony this evening. Hey,
Thanks,
Baloney
Tom.
Pete. Oh. Okay, Joel, no, you go ahead. Okay, Baloney Pete, what did you have before the show?
Explosive diarrhea.
Hey, there you go. There you go. All right. Katie.
Put that in your fucking article, huh?
Yeah. What do you write about that? What do you write about the tensions of brewing here on Kill Tony? Because we have a young... Okay, go ahead.
Did you actually have somebody pay for your Starbucks? Is that a real story? Like, I actually had that happen to me once also. And same exact thing. I was thinking about getting, like, something expensive, and then I ended up getting a nice coffee, and I was really pissed off. It actually made me more pissed off than I didn't order shit.
The end of that joke is me talking about how I hate paying it forward because I didn't want to look like a bitch to the barista, and I just ordered a tall black coffee, and they paid for that, and then I ended up paying $13 for the people behind me, so I was like, this sucks.
Katie, so much fun. Come back again sometime. How much longer are you in LA for?
I'm only here till Thursday, but anytime I'm in LA, I'll definitely be coming here, so...
There she goes,
Thank
Katie
you so
Houseman,
much.
everybody. Thank you, Katie. Back to
Thanks
Cam.
for writing the article.
Thank you. We build this city on... Oh. We build this city on rock and roll. There you go. One name left in the bucket. Let's knock it out. What a special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy stepped in during the pandemic and it turned out to be what I'm pretty sure was the MVP contributor. contributor, running storylines. I mean, absolutely took over. He was on the show before, live in person, and then during the global pandemic, while sending in videos, he absolutely was boss level, and now he's back live. I couldn't be more excited for the return of Kill Tony icon Manolo, everybody. Here he is. There comes Manolo. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Manolo, everybody.
Hello. White folks always mess up my name. They do. Like, today I wrote down on the sign-up sheet, I clearly wrote down the Manolo, but somehow Tony still keeps calling me the Beaner. I'm gonna start pretending. I'm gonna start tricking girls into thinking I'm gay. That way, when they least expect it, boom, I'll fuck their boyfriends. For sure. I remember the first pair of titties I sucked. Man, I was just a kid. I was so nervous. I mean, I didn't even really want to, but my uncle was so persuasive. I used to date a girl who was a twin. So one day, I came to her house drunk and fucked her dad. So, my sister in her house has twins. So one day I came home to her house drunk.
Okay, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead. You went to your sister's house who has twins drunk, and what'd you do?
Fuck the twins.
Oh my God, Manolo. God.
The fuck the dad thing was funny. Before the twins thing.
Yeah, you had like 3 jokes that ended in "so I fucked him." That's basically your whole thing. Funny thing about Manolo is he's somehow 10 times funnier on the internet than he is in real life. This is incredible.
I'm so up on the delivery, the language barrier, you know?
How many?
Or the talent barrier, maybe, right?
So you drove from Tijuana here today.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And it was Mexican peas.
Really?
It's a Mexican peas, but...
What are Mexican peas?
But...
Oh, wow. Hello, Mexican peas.
Are they really prostitutes?
The weekends, I think. But...
Do they know what we're saying right now?
I think they kind of do.
Hello, ladies. Are either one of them the ones from the videos?
She actually made one video.
Is that the but that's not the one that, like, oh, okay.
There was that angry one, and then there was the really nice one. The Chinese-looking girl, right?
It seems like there's always one in all the videos, and even here today, that's on their phone. Like, they're just, like, on their, the one on the left's on their phone.
They're making deals. They're the only two that could cross. That's the thing. The other ones can't cross, but they're a little bit pissed. Because, where are we going? Are they even famous or something like that? I showed them a picture of you. You were on the Joe Rogan show, and she saw you, and she didn't recognize you. But she said, oh, I know the other guy, Joe Rogan. So now they think he's Joe Rogan.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this is Joe Rogan.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, I think we found the 4th impression.
DMT.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. On it.
Joe.
Hey, what's up?
Just lip sync. So, yeah, just hanging out here with Joe Rogan. So, Joe, what do you think about this episode that we're doing?
say silly shit. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. All right, Joe. Thank you. My goodness, this place is out of control today. It's just a perfect episode, right down the barrel from beginning to end. As good as it gets.
Yeah.
What?
He's Joe Rogan and he represented a brand called Off It.
Okay, so Manolo, so it's so interesting. Have you had any relations with these two beautiful Mexican women?
Not yet, but just touched around and stuff like that. But touched her.
You think they would want to come up and talk to us with you?
I don't know. Do you guys want to come up?
Hey, this is exciting. All right, business is about to pick up, ladies and gentlemen, here in the last inning of Kill
Only
Tony.
one's coming.
Here comes my friend Consuela. Oh my God, look at you. What a rare beauty. What's your name?
You said?
Lisa? Oh, so pretty. What part of Mexico do you live in? Tijuana?
Tijuana.
Oh, wow.
Flintstones looks different here.
You're so pretty.
Real chichis.
Rich.
My goodness. Absolutely incredible. You are stunning. What do you like about America?
Everything is nice.
Oh, including the President of the United States. That's very nice of you to say that. That falls under everything. Really? Manolo, get the microphone and tell us about this. Manolo's telling me that Mexicans love Trump. No, stay. Stay right there. Stay there.
We love Trump.
Why do Mexicans love Trump?
That COVID check, that COVID money.
Right.
That COVID money.
Exactly. These assholes think it's unemployment.
No, sir.
No, it's not. You got that.
Manolo is what we call a Dio Tomas.
What does that mean, Joel?
Uncle Tom. Couldn't even bring more than two because of that shit. So, all right, back to you. Anyway, let me shut up since I had some vodka. I try to have some fun.
This looks like a 90-day fiance interview.
Did she come? Yeah, did she come to Los Angeles a lot? Do you come to?
Yeah. Do you come to America a lot?
Yes, I'm just living over there for a little bit.
Oh, okay. You speak the language so well. How did you learn English?
Since always.
Oh, always. You just learned it. They teach it in Tijuana?
No, I went to school here.
Oh, you went to school here. Is this where you were born?
I was born in T.
In.
Yes.
How did you go to school here?
I went to school here?
Yeah.
Because I moved here when I was little.
Oh, very cool.
Who was president when you moved here?
Well, it was probably me.
Oh my God. This is my new favorite thing ever. Ronald Reagan.
We're also
5 presidents ago.
Ronald Reagan. When I was a kid, that was like the cool guy.
Well, DMT. It's a real experience.
We're also reselling stuff. See, she thinks Joe Rogan, right? But we're also reselling things on Craigslist.
What are you guys reselling?
And grams of cocaine.
No, Manolo, come on. Stop being silly. Are you guys really reselling things?
No, not really. Well, now we know what we're selling.
She's so pretty. How old are you? 27. My goodness. And what do you do for a living?
Wow, you have beautiful hair.
Red band.
Who's this red band? What's your sign?
I meant Rogan. Wow. Do you have a boyfriend? In Tijuana? Oh my goodness. So, have you been looking for a boyfriend on your trip here to America? No, you like being single. What do you like about being single? Yeah. But
He has a Tesla.
What?
Yeah, I got a Tesla. Yeah. Hey, come to my new studio sometime.
yeah, he's here. He's in town. What type of boys do you like? Do you like white boys or Mexican boys?
I don't care about the personality.
Boys with money.
What kind of personality?
They can be vigorous.
Okay. What kind of personality?
Okay.
Like a funny guy, a nice guy, a serious. You like tough guys? You like tough guys with tattoos?
I don't care if they have tattoos.
Muscular? Okay. But a good sense of humor?
Yeah.
How about their voice? Does it have to be deep?
I don't care.
This is awesome. That's fun. How about when was the last time you were in a relationship? A year? 2 years?
I was married for a long time.
Oh, wow. When did you get divorced?
Last year.
Oh, birthday last year. White guy's exciting. Oh, it was a white guy?
I know. I don't remember.
Mexican.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Mexican?
No, he's white.
Oh, wow. White guy. Look at that. How about you, Manolo? What's your love life been like lately? Okay. You already did that 4 times in your set. How's your luck been with the ladies lately? Single all the way, but you've been having fun. Manolo lives in LA, but he also has a big house in Tijuana with like hot tubs and everything. Yeah.
He's Tijuana, Mexico.
In Mexico, you're rich.
Not rich.
In here, you quit for $1,000.
Yeah. Exactly.
The money translates differently.
Yes.
Lisa, what's up with your friend back there? Have you known her for a while? She doesn't? Perfect. Have her come up. Tell her in Spanish to come on up. Okay. What is it? What did you say? Who the fuck is that? Okay. Alright. Okie dokie.
I gotta see something.
Why do you do this?
She knows. You're on the back nose.
Oh, she did laugh at
Yeah,
that.
she knows exactly what that is.
No, she's saying no, but that means that she does.
Well, she knows English because she's saying no.
Yeah. What's her name?
It was also Spanish.
Delilah.
Delilah? Oh, wow. That's so cute. You guys know that song? All right, Manolo. What else? Anything else crazy happen? You drink anybody's bath water or anything lately?
Yesterday, yeah, we had some fun. We drank, not with them, but I drank myself and woke up at 11 and did the 2-hour line, then the 3-hour ride, and they were waiting for me for like 2-3 hours, right?
Wow.
That's why they were pissed.
Well, I think they're happy now.
Every hour, gotta show them around.
We said, are you excited? You're at the #1 comedy club in the world right now. This is a really big deal.
I don't know, I'm scared.
No, you handled it very well.
You did really good.
You handled it very well. You have a boatload of charisma. You're very likable and sweet. You answered every question absolutely. Shit, you answer the questions better than Manolo. He's been on the show 8 times. Manolo just keeps saying, so I fucked him. All right.
Maybe with luck, I can say that tomorrow. Peace.
This guy's gonna. Okay, there he is. Go ahead, Joel.
I just want to thank Manolo for making me the second most hated person on this show today.
Absolutely. Manolo, you are a legend. I'm so glad I get to look you face to face and tell you that during that quarantine, man, you really pulled a lot of weight. I mean, you were truly the most entertaining person, sending in things every week, extremely well-produced videos, hilarious storylines, and you kept the morale up at a time in which, Jesus, the times were rough. So thank you so much, Manolo. I'm so glad that you made it up and come back again soon.
Were the jokes really bad, or?
I mean, you did the same joke 4 different ways tonight, Manolo. So I went to hang out with some girl's house, and then I fucked her father, and then my sister had twins, so I fucked them, and then there was this girl that I liked, so I fucked it. I fucked her boyfriend. That was your whole set. I mean, it's not even a misdirect if you're doing the same formula again and again and again. It's like Andrew Dice Gay. So I fucked him. Oh! Alright, there goes Manolo. Bye, Lisette. Thank you.
Do you want to go halves?
I wouldn't split a fucking Subway sandwich. What are you talking about?
I'm off at the top.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Just your drool falling down. Just fucking sound of fucking.
Just boobs in the perfect.
Oh, you are a giant child. All right, everybody, it is that time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. This guy, an absolute fucking monster. We save him for last, everybody. And this is his 50th appearance on Kill Tony. It's the Dragon Slayer himself, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
What you said in my sermon is bullshit and it's cliche, which people like Eddie Bryan and Seth being strong and Vanessa Bam and Chris Redder, great people, and I rock one of them, they're great comics. Like Michael Bryan, and they make good skits of fucking each 1-year television.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I know how talented all those people are because I saw them at open mic 6 years ago when they started. So that's great. You're right. They're super talented. They really just got fast tracked because they're so brilliant.
Ouch! Say your tip.
I always believe a man that hits himself in the face with a microphone. No, I'm kidding. I know those people. They're talented.
Well, you know,
The writing is just brilliant on that show. I think to myself, how do they come up with these?
yeah, but they know comedy is a fickleness, man. And I know a lot of these people as both people and fucking dope comedians. So, Tony, I don't give you my boss. I step to you. I step you.
What?
Fight you.
You'll fight me?
I step to you.
You'll step to me?
Dude, I just.
By the way, Michael Lair lost $100 to me in a bet. I didn't want to bet him. He kept trying to bet me. I go, I'm not betting you on this. He kept betting me $100 that my friend, the last style vendor, Israel Adesanya, would lose in this recent UFC
Why would
fight.
you ever try to do that bet?
And by the way, first of all, yes, Red Man, I've never agreed with you more on anything. And second of all, even though technically to the outside perspective, it was a tough fight for Adesanya, look what happened. I mean, it perhaps was the most one-sided main event in years.
1-1. Ask your friend Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
And
he's right here. He's sitting next to me.
Joe,
It's Joe Hoagie. It's old sloppy Joe Rogan.
Wait, Tony, I have this question.
No, okay, Michael, what? Oh, Joel, here we go.
Here's a question. I had this
Here's
question. You won some money because when it happened, you predicted it almost exactly how it happened. You told me exactly what would go down, and that's what went down. I wanted to know.
That's exactly right. I told Michael the same thing, and then he decided to bet me $100.
Did you get that money?
You know what's funny is I told him this earlier. Michael is such a gentleman that I got that Venmo while Israel Adesanya was still break dancing in the ring. He literally spun around his opponent. It really is hilarious, and he's still going. I don't know if anybody has been following this on the internet, but Israel Adesanya, usually very sportsmanlike, but this guy wanted to become the champion and talked so much shit. He made sketches. Did you see the sketch where he had
Knocked him after he knocked him out.
Yeah, but his opponent Paulo Costa actually made videos where he had in his training camp there was a skinny tall black man, and so they made this video where he's chasing around the tall skinny black man shaped like Stylebender, and the guy's running away and he runs out of the octagon. So today Stylebender was reposting these sketches with like crying emoji cocks and all this. Just hilarious. And then there's this guy over here that wanted to bet me. How? Yeah,
You know, I give him the script before the UFC, so who's going to win, who's going to lose.
Yeah,
and you know that if I wanted to, at any point, not to say that I did, but maybe I did, I could text Joe Rogan anytime I want. Like how some people would go, if I was friends with Joe Rogan, maybe I would text him. Well, I I sort of text him so rarely that when I do, when I think that at all, like, hey, maybe I want to place a bet on this, maybe I should text Joe. I just can't, and then I do, and it's like getting insider information by a man that has been right next to the octagon since the beginning of the sport. 100% of the bets that we've had against each other, I think.
Yeah,
That's another way of
but
putting it.
even Joe Rogan doesn't get one in every fight.
How do you know that? You don't hear his predictions. He doesn't make predictions unless you're good.
So Shiloh is what does he Yishmael? What does he do? Josh Alcantara, like the Pascal kind of outside of China. Oh, Marosia Lish, what does he do that Pascal, which was
He close with them.
I listen every time.
No, he says what might happen.
No,
He always says.
what's wrong about Nagano and Steve made me open?
What did he say?
He said Nagano would run to him like Allison.
Where did he say this?
I'm
There's no way he said that. Stipe's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. He didn't say that God would walk. Let's find out for me.
Okay, also I have a new bet. Michael versus ALS. Who wins that?
I think
ALS is going to be break dancing after this.
Hey, we never met.
We haven't. I'm excited to meet you.
Hey, Kim.
You're very funny.
the great Michael Laird.
Where you from?
I'm from Florida.
You remind me of every girl I went to junior high when in Queens.
Yeah, she's got Queens energy. She's been in New York for a few years now.
I can see that.
I know now.
No doubt. Well, Michael, what do you think? Should we do this? This is Michael's 50th appearance on Killzone. Yep.
I was from my first audition.
Okay. He's got a picture from his first appearance on the show. He's pulling it out. There's his butt. There's the picture. Let's see it. Here it comes. Whoa! There he is. That's what he looked like just 50 short weeks ago.
I thought it was Rocky at first. Yeah, what is that from?
Why do you have Robert the Builder's beard on top of your head in the picture? Okay. Now, what the fuck was that picture of?
Why do you have to pick? What the hell? It's like Lou Albano.
Okay. Michael, go ahead.
Let me stand up, right?
Wait, what? You're gonna stand up?
No, shut up.
Okay. I thought you said let me stand up real quick. Didn't it? Am I the only one that heard that?
That'd be fun if he surprised you. He was fine this whole
No,
time.
I'm kidding, Michael. All right, I'm sorry. No, don't stand. You don't have to. Pocketbook?
You and your pocketbook.
Me in my pocket.
Yeah, now you have all this cash, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's a liability.
We love you.
For my 50th here's what I did for all the fans and all these wonderful people and all these great times. I wrote 50 facts about Kev Tony, and we're gonna count
50 facts.
Give me $100.
Oh my god.
and we're gonna count off everyone. Are you guys with me? Yeah, I don't believe you. Are you with me? Are you socially distancing with me? Yeah, alright, here we go. You ready, Tony?
Indeed, I have been sent a document that I have not looked at beforehand, and it says Michael Laird, 50th appearance, presents 50 Kill Tony facts.
I have a feeling it's gonna feel like 100 facts.
I have a feeling you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
That is true. This is going to be unbelievable. I'm positive of it.
Alright, here we go.
Here it is. Michael Laird's 50th appearance presents 50 Kill Tony facts. Kill Tony fact number 1. The original name of the Kill Tony podcast was Manic Mondays with Mr. Booty. Schulberg was born white but turned Mexican after overexposure to Frogtown. Jetski has had 6 neck surgeries because her glasses are so big and heavy. Jeremiah Watkins' real name is Jerry Jewface. William Montgomery hoards leftover pizza crusts from Vito's Pizza. The Iron Patriot raped Michael Laird. David Lucas won't take photos with fans, but will steal their sneakers. Ali Makovsky doesn't have eyebrows, those are caterpillars. Roma Chris fucked his way through all 4 branches of the armed forces. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because of his hoarding of wigs and other women's apparel. 35% of comics pulled from the bucket of destiny are also sex workers. That's actually true. Ryan J. Ebelt is the Zodiac Killer. Both Tony and Brian are married to Westworld robots. Due to an overactive plan, by 2025, Jeremiah Watkins will be 8 feet tall. Virtual Red Band sucked Max Headroom's dick. William Montgomery's belly is distended because it's stuffed with cocaine-filled condoms. Most of Tony and Brian's fights are over who gets Michael Laird's load. Oh, wait a second. In a partnership with the NAACP, Tony is pledged to change the name of roasting to broasting. What? Jetski's trumpet is a Civil War relic of the Confederacy and a nonverbal nod for white supremacy. Kill Tony is considering changing its name to Fuck It, 3 Silent Hours of Tony Golfing. You have no idea. During Corona, Tony's been performing private concerts for friends and family of O.J. Simpson. Jeremiah Watkins just on the brink due to his obsession with having a saxophone at every side. Comedy Store keeps having to buy bigger chairs because of the alarming growth of West Hollywood butts. Redman is known as the Podfather, but he's also fathered enough Asian babies to form an Olympic ping pong team. Joelberg lost his hair because of former Kill Tony sponsor Monster Energy shampoo. The 26, the Bucket of Destiny was both stolen from and made by a child. There's only one rule in the Comedy Store: don't talk shit about Robocop. He lives above the place. William Montgomery has a 6-foot-tall Jenga game made out of leftover Vito's pizza crust. 29. The Kill Tony katana sword was stolen from the grave of a World War II POW. It's 30. 30 comes after 29. Thanks to Kill Tony legend Manolo, Kill Tony is the #1 podcast among Mexican narcos. Many bucket comics live in their cars. Several live in Aphrodite's Afro. 32. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because his wife just wants to get crunked and kiss the sky motherfucker. Virtual Redman has warrants out for its arrest in 4 states. Okay. Alright, as irony would have it, the cure for ALS was also in the bucket the night Michael Mayer's name was cool. 35, Tony has settled $2 million worth harassment lawsuits with 17 different Kill Tony photographers. What?
That's true.
William Montgomery was fired from a storage facility for filling storage units with leftover Vito's pizza crust. Schulberg operates the drum pedal with his anaconda of a pump. David Lucas and Michael Lara help push out each other's clues. Seriously, be cool and act natural, but Ryan J. Ebel really is the Zodiac Killer. Number 40, the secret puppet master behind the scenes of all podcasts is Gino from Speed Beat, an evil tyrant controlling people with drugs. 41, Kill Tony has only been allowed to continue during Corona because the audio is so bad it doesn't count as a continue. For 42, David Gary is missing. Why are we not looking for him? Tony, there's 43. Tony has been saved from assassination 3 times thanks to the impenetrable Ridge Wallet. That is absolutely true. The only way to have your name removed from the wall of the Comedy Store is a Class B felony or higher. That one hits close to home. Number 45, Kill Tony Fun Fact. Kill Tony's fan base is mostly mentally ill fathers and whores with daddy issues. Oh boy, wow, way to really connect with the lovers of the show. Despite appearances, no actual homosexuals are part of the Kill Tony ensemble. That's a true fun fact. Chroma Chris was born a brunette, but turned ginger due to Agent Orange. Number 47, number 48, Virtual Red Band is facing some alarming allegations from Hello Kitty. Number 49, if the world talked to Michael Lara like the world talks to Brian Redband, Michael Lara would shoot up all the schools. Number 50, for episode 500 of Kill Tony, Gareth Hershouse returns to tell his side of the story. It could happen. It could happen. And Michael Lara does it again. An extremely well-produced. It did. You know what? It felt like 49 to me. It felt like 49 fun facts. How about a big hand for Michael Lara, everybody? Unbelievable job, Michael. And congratulations on your 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Without a doubt, you can quote me on this forever. 50 of my favorite appearances by anyone in the show's history. I absolutely love you, and you know this, because I tell you every day. We text and talk. I've been drinking He's been drinking since this morning. Something about ziti and popcorn, I do believe he said. MichaelLaraCompany.com for all of his amazing merch and videos. Follow him on social media. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, everybody. Here it comes. Wow, look at that. Oh, I'm golfing. That's incredible. Freaking Congdon is in it. Donkey Kong. Oh, that is awesome. It is Donkey Kong. Wow. That is an incredible one. The great Ryan J. Ebel. He's not really the Zodiac Killer, people. He might be. I'm starting to put together the puzzle in my head. But RyanJEbel.com for all those incredible prints. How about a big hand for the great Kim Congdon, everyone? Yeah. Plug something.
Oh, yeah. You guys can follow me on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, on Instagram at Kim Congdon, and check out my podcast, Broad Topics.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Google Play, Stitcher, YouTube, Spotify, and also on the Gas Digital Network. Use promo code TOPICS for a 14-day free trial.
Absolutely diddly. His new 1-hour special family reunion is available for pre-order now at JeremiahWatkins.com. It comes up December, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins. The host of Jeremiah Wonders. What else, Jeremiah?
I got some new shirts and Saks hats over at JeremiahWatkins.com, or you can get them through Instagram at Jeremiah Stand. I appreciate the love for Jeremiah Wonders. Love you guys. Thank you.
The great Jeremiah Watkins does it again. And hey, look, Chroma Chris was here all night. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, we really raised the roof, Tony.
What else?
Yeah, you can also you can scroll over to that Orange Amps YouTube page, and you'll probably see a new promo video of me. It was shot and directed by Rick Housen.
Amazing. I fucking love it. And here he is, old Vodka Gravis back there, everybody. The old fucking Jack-off Smirnoff back there. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Can I talk now?
Really picked his moments tonight. Go ahead, Joel.
Sometimes it's just fun to watch stuff burn, you know? Mostly sorry, Pod. I love you guys. I love you too, Tony. I'll mouth kiss you after this. I don't care about a pandy.
Thank you, Joel.
You know, we always rebuild it.
That's right. Absolutely. Fun times. What else, Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band podcast, See Me Molest Hello Kitty. Also, check out the Brothers podcast, Brothers in Cursive with William and David. We also have a new Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers in Cursive, and Ryan Ultimate Dead Air, DeathSquad.tv.
Beautiful stuff going on over there. And I also have a new Patreon, the brand new Roast University. We just marked a 3-month anniversary, and the higher tier got their bumper stickers sent to them. Proud student of Roast University, and
Gotta give me one of those so I can put on my car.
I do. I have one right here, right now. Here, have one. There you go. Proud student of Roast University. I would put it on my car, but my car is filled with Trump 2020 bumper stickers, so, and key marks. So no, I'm kidding. But yeah, go over to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and find out more about that. And yeah. No, we'll see you guys next week. days due to your golf habits. But when I did, I knew a Ryan J. T-shirt on this. I am stuffed up to the gills today on delicious Vito's pizza. Charlie's here, everybody. There's pizza here. It's just incredible. So we're here. We eat pizza. Hey, what's up? How about I tell you more? We have pizza. We have lots of pizza. And 2 days ago, I ordered I make every week. I dip into their big panini. I didn't even bother you, Charlie. I ordered the normal breadsticks this time because I didn't even want to bug you. It was early. I had it for breakfast. It was like 11:15 a.m. Absolutely love me some ziti. It gives me freaking power. The very Gino is here. Speeding. The momentum of the show rolling for us. We were indeed of a slightly larger than small studio, and we had a lot of fun over there. A lot of memories. Remember that? The Tiger King came out. The band was the Tiger King. It seems like just yesterday. Absolute insanity over there. All the people zooming in and all that wacky stuff. And thank you, Gino, is here tonight. We're gonna have fun. 5 people are in the bucket, pre-selected. They've been waiting weeks for the opportunity to go on this show. We even have a guest. Before we get to that, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors of Kill Tony that made this episode even possible. Hey y'all, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have been smelling like a goddamn angel thanks to the amazing products that I got from Hawthorne. I took a quiz that is on their website. Some of the questions that, they ask you what kind of scents you're into, what kind of things that you like, and what's your life like. And literally, from this very special quiz that they ask, they send you deodorant, shampoo, body wash, face cleanser, lotion, and this stuff was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to upgrade your self-care routine, Hawthorne is a fun, convenient way to get super high-quality products tailored specifically for your needs. Hawthorne even takes the risk out of it by giving you free shipping on your orders and returns. If you don't like the products, they'll even retailer them for you based on your feedback.
I'm telling you, man, my favorite thing is the body wash. I always bought a fancy body wash. I still got it, and I got a lot of it because I haven't been using it because the Hawthorne body wash came in and blew my freaking mind.
I like the face lotion. I used to always just put any kind of lotion on my face, and that would clog my pores. They sent me this face lotion tailored to your face. It's amazing. I use it every morning when I wake up.
Absolutely noodly. Do what I do. Take Hawthorne's quiz today. And get started on your personalized self-care routine by going to hawthorne.co and use promo code TONY to get 10% off your first purchase. That's HAWTHORNE.co, promo code TONY. Hawthorne.co, promo code TONY. And we're back! Wow, I feel like I was just shot out of a cannon. I'm so excited to start tonight's show. With us tonight, as a guest, one of the first ever regulars on the show, in the show's history, a young lady that has gone on to be a full-time comedian, full-time podcaster, and a gosh darn charismatic sensation that everybody wants to hang out with and be around. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite Tokyo rising comedians. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshake, everybody! characters we're committing to tonight. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, George Jonas, Justin Johnson, and first time we've ever had golfers on the show. I think I would remember this if it happened before. So all of yours, maybe, this is a caddy, I do believe. Some type of hybrid caddy that keeps his bag on his arm. Wow, holding on a golf club and wearing the glove, not on his hand, but in his hand. This is a very interesting strategy I have yet to see on the course. Keeping the golf bag on? Is he a caddy? I think he's a caddy. Are you a caddy?
Yes, there is no.
Wow, what's your name, caddy man? Flynn. Okay, Flynn. So welcome to the show. This is your first time here. I'm positive of that. I have somewhat of a decent memory. And I remember that it's your first time. Have you ever seen the show before, Flynn?
Big fan, Tony. Big fan.
Awesome. I'm glad you could join us. And then back here we have what appears to be a young female professional golfer. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Veronica, and I love golf.
What do you love about golf, Veronica?
I love riding the carts and getting drinks and fresh air.
It is a big part of it. Well, welcome to the show, Veronica. We're excited to have you. And what's this young man back here? This looks like a young Bill Billingsley. What's your name?
The name's Cat Lumber.
Cat Lumber. Now, why do you think you ended up with a name like that?
Well, Tiger Woods was already taken.
I know, right? In your little trap.
Also, Tony, we heard that you've been having some trouble holding on to your clothes like I used to.
Oh, they have trouble holding on to my jewelry. I can't get it comfortable. This is very interesting. Holding on to the clubs. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. Look at this. It's a dryer with shaft of the famous purple dildo. Oh my goodness, I love her. Look at that. It's still butter. Look at that.
That is very bachelorette.
There you go. You thought all the way up to handing it to me.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Cat Lumber.
You thought you were going to smoke one, Tony.
Well, maybe you decided to give it to me instead of just coming out with it yourself.
I only like sandwiches.
Okay. Sandwiches instead of sandwiches. Yes, we got the pun man person. So Flynn, Veronica, and Lumber joining us all for the first time in the show's history. For sure, not in the first time in the show's history. The great Sarah Weincheck, Red Band, and his soundboard. Everything's ready to go. So what do you guys say? Should we start the show live? David Deary is happening tonight. Yellow Springs, Ohio. David Deary has been months with David Chappelle in the middle of Ohio. And now he's back. And how about a hand for Lieutenant General Zach Bogus here, who maybe slash looking for things with the sun in his eye. So let's start the show. I have a bucket with 5 names in it, but you know what? Why don't we start with that when we can start with something that's sure to get the party started here? This young man, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of Kiltony. He is an unbelievable joke writer, an unbelievable performer. He has his first ever headlining gig coming out, I believe, at the end of this week. Is that correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here to debut a brand new, never heard before minute before doing his first ever long 45-minute to an hour headlining set. The guy that I'm very proud of, that I love deeply. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, William.
I recently got back on Facebook. Apparently, my entire family's dead. I saw a picture of my new baby cousin, and I could tell he has his mother's eyes and his father's penis. I enjoy seeing white and black people come together, but enough about my my porn preferences? So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask. My girlfriend ovulated so hard she barked it. Hey! I didn't know how to end that. That's it.
She what? What did she
She's
do?
ovulating so hard.
Did she what?
She barking.
She barked it.
Like a dog.
I think you should say that part.
Barking like a dog?
Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. She barked.
Barking.
I would say that you should say. I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand.
What does ovulating even mean?
That means that they're having. It's what happens, I believe,
Can have a
after the period or during the
No,
period.
it's right before you get your
Right
period.
before.
It's when you're most fertile.
It tastes the best.
It's when your egg starts moving down to
It's
get
when you
ready.
can fit 3 balls in the hole.
Hey, it's already begun. Flynn nailing a golf joke from 3-point range.
Is that when it gets creamy also?
Oh God,
Yeah, probably.
What does that even mean?
Obviously.
don't ask Red
What does that even mean? I don't even get it.
I don't get the barking part.
Yeah, why would she bark like a doe?
Because she's ovulating. She's wanting a kid. She sees me walking in the bedroom naked. She's barking like a dog.
Can you do an impression of what type of bark that she does?
It seems like a howl.
I know. Like a hound dog. A hound dog.
You are a smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn at one point. You like to see black people and white people come together. Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn, William?
I do. I think I said it before. I'm a big hand job fan just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I can be watching. It's like doing it to myself.
Because that's what's happening. You are getting a hand job. That's an interesting way of thinking about it.
I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff.
Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate.
I was scared you were going to ask me if I watch hand jobs given by guys. And I have accidentally seen a couple of those.
Accidentally?
Not really.
Well, how much do you think you watched of one of those?
Oh, God.
Hours?
Hours. Wow. No, 30 minutes.
Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watched?
One guy's name was Sean Dragon.
Sean Dragon. Shout outs.
Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon.
Wow, it's a good hand job.
It seemed like it.
Now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job?
Getting it.
Oh, very interesting.
Really cool video.
Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes?
I don't know.
No, he doesn't. That's
No,
impossible.
yeah, I don't know why they call it that. I don't know. I like that. I like,
Sarah?
Are you watching interracial hand job porn?
Good question.
yeah, I watch that sometimes.
Let me ask you this. Is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis?
Both.
Oh, you like to switch it up.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I
great.
love that.
What's your preference?
I can't stop.
Oh, wow.
I really can't fucking stop.
Oh, my goodness. How often do you watch hand job porn? Once a day?
I don't know, 5 times a day.
Okay.
That's a full-time hand job.
It's a full-time job.
William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem...
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah. You
I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes.
It's going to go...
I'm worried. I'm nervous.
It's going to go faster than you think. It's going to be very...
That's what I'm talking. What? That I can hit 45 minutes, or that I
You're
can't?
definitely going to hit 40. You need to
You think?
no longer worry about hitting.
I know. I'm generally confident, but I've been.
Whatever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it in the window the other day or something like that, or in the parking lot.
Well, not tonight. If it happens tonight, I got it all written down.
I'm good to go for tonight.
Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes here at the comedy store.
That's what they told me.
No, they didn't.
They said I could practice tonight.
Nobody said that.
Kind of deal. I was on the show on Showtime. They said I could practice. They saw my name on the credits.
Cat Lumber has something he wants to say. Go ahead, Cat Lumber.
Unfortunately, the time has passed. Let's move on. What were you going to fucking say? I was going to say that the only thing you look like you bail is hay.
There you go. Clearly the time has not passed. So just from now on, if I tee you up, just do whatever you were going to do.
Whoa, because Daddy's liquored up, baby.
Cat Lumber, continuing where he left off last week.
Man, I had 6 tee-up jokes ready to go later in the episode, but Tony thinks a lot.
I love that green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even. I forgot you guys are golfers when I did the
You're such a golfer at this point. Is this part of your compliment?
No, it's just a saying. It's a
No. I think it's.
tease somebody.
I think it's the golf from the
Well, you know what? It's just part of my
Part for the course.
That's
Tony, I've been watching. Tony, I've been watching your stories. Are
You
you
didn't say
actually
golf
flying
from
on
the course,
those?
William. Calm down.
Go ahead, William. You were
Are you
talking.
actually flying on these planes, or is that?
Oh yeah, I'm taking lessons now. I am
Tony, be careful. That's how you're gonna die.
No,
That's how you're gonna die.
No.
What if the plane's just gonna go down? I've had a dream. I've had a dream.
I'll let you.
I've had a dream.
Okay, I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep repeating it. You good?
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay, thank you so much for the care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? You know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. So don't be a dumb white trash person. It's a 737 Boeing business jet. You never hear of those crashing. It's almost absolutely impossible. It literally never happens.
Never say never.
Oh, okay, William. Again, this is an ignorant way of thinking that you're showing. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you headline for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start.
Not if you're flying him to Eureka.
Listen, Tony, he's hitting at least 103 on the same course.
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28.
I think I am too.
No,
It's not an option. Worst comes to worst, keep your fucking jokes written down and glance at it.
also have a couple.
That's fine to do, isn't it?
It's fine, but be very weary of leaning on it. Yeah.
Just have the in-between talk also. Like if you're doing material, just, don't be afraid to, talk to a couple people in the audience.
A little bit.
You know,
And let's go right back into it.
Like, be comfortable, try not, because I have a feeling you're just going to speak through everything, and you're going to be like 20 minutes.
What are you going to open with? Let's do a little thing. Let's tee up his intro music one
Son
more
of
time.
a bitch.
Jesus.
That's twice.
What?
Tee up once again.
Okay, very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guy is headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recessive gene. The interesting thing is both my parents are black.
Wow, okay. Starting straight with a
Yeah, you
original
should
joke.
probably maybe go, I looked up a lot about this place, continue the Eureka thing a
Yeah, a little bit of
I know.
I came here today, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. You could say that. That'd be a great follow-up joke.
Or actually, I was thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas jokes.
No.
Pretending like I'm
No.
in Eureka Springs.
No.
Okay.
No, do the hot air balloon thing because it's on you. It's
What do I say? What do you mean?
It's a little bit self-deprecating, yet it's adorable. The person who brings you up is naturally going to say, that you live in LA or whatever, that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you have a little bit of a trip to Eureka, so you say, after the Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon. That's what you say. So you have a hot air balloon look to you. Am I right?
No, 1,000%. I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like.
Really, Sarah?
Yes.
Tony, what if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and the guy said, man, Eureka.
Nope, don't do that either. Don't do the other thing you were going to do. And
So the castle and then the weird stuff.
The castle, hot air balloon.
Then you go right in.
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. Say it straight to that camera right there.
Hey, what's up, Eureka? As you can tell,
Nope.
What is
Wait,
happening?
what am I supposed to say?
As you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours.
No. The punchline should be at the end.
As you can tell,
You don't need to.
what should be the punch? What should I say?
8 hours. Hot air balloon is the punchline.
Yeah,
As you can tell by the.
Jeremiah.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
planned.
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to be here.
Do the castle and then do the second show.
Okay.
This headliner training here at Kill Tony.
Here we go. Okay. So at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? But seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
I fucked it up again.
That's ain't good. What do you mean?
By the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look.
The joke is about what you look
What, did I not say that?
So they wouldn't assume that you came here on a hot air balloon.
Say by the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look, you can say that if that makes you more comfortable. As you can tell by the way I look.
The Bee Gees song.
As you can tell. There you go. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much. Just trying to shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need singing. So, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by
Do
the
the
way
castle joke.
Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? As y'all can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Good enough.
Eureka, he's got it.
You know what? We got some mail for you here today. I'm opening it up.
What's in here?
William's wearing one of his new pairs of shorts.
I am. Thank you so much for shorts.
It's become a weekly segment on the show.
By the way, Eureka is known for Brendan Fraser. So, is he from there? Yeah. Good to know. Him and Lloyd Bridges. That's the only people.
That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino.
Yeah, I thought he was an Encino. There you go. See?
There you go. Do that as a joke. Do that. It's a good Eureka joke. Hey, I found out. Hey, y'all, I found out that Brendan Fraser's from here, from Eureka, but you know what? I always thought he was more of an Encino man. Yep, just like that.
Perfect.
What do we got here?
Be careful.
Looks like a shirt this week. Looks like a shirt. You gonna throw it at him?
Let's see.
All right, so you go try on that shirt, and we're gonna do another. Fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William, you're gonna kill it. Congratulations on your headliner set. Very good. Okay, pulling the name out of the bucket. William, you gonna get that on for us? Okay, there we go. And to the
I was the first guy to raise my shoe up there after anything, but I never went ahead and I never led bench when there was one present. Well, ultimately, they were showing the instructors. And I never, I don't know, ultimately, I guess the first thing was not or not something. But those that once again,
Luckily go. tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Camden Pace. Here we go. Camden Pace. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Camden Pace. Here he is.
Hey everybody, I'd like to do a one-minute comedic improv if I could get a word from the panel. Dog. There was once this young lady, and she was walking through New York City and stepped over this dog shit left by this really huge dog, and it really pissed her off. And she's like, I've got to go. Just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking across Central Park, and she's noticed everyone having picnics, and they're out because, of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon, and she notices this guy peeking at her behind a tree, and he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh my God, she's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side, and she's crying, and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park, and this guy was jacking off to me. And she's crying, and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now, because one day